Oh, hi. Hello there. I heard myself. Why did I hear myself? There. And there. There we are. Perfect. Hi, Darius. Hey, Mega Man. Hey, Bones. And hello there to everyone lurking in the wings. Time to steal books? Well, not quite. This is an interesting game. And now, I will say, I've ended up doing like a little bit on it, but only because I wanted to see if it was going to be a game that was, relatively interesting, suitable for the stream and all that sort of stuff. And honestly, it's surprised me a little bit because, again, I haven't done much. I've literally gone into the first, like, 2 rooms. And for a kind of, by the looks of things, puzzle-solving point-and-click sort of game, which is something I'm not normally into, this one caught me. And the reason why this one caught me is because of the premise of the world. So pretty much what is, you are playing as an author. You're playing as, a rather illustrious author at that, who has apparently done some sort of literary crime in a world where books are incredibly important and all that sort of stuff, to the point where you have been shackled. And what shackling does is it means that it ends up limiting your powers as an author. It means that, it robs you of what makes authors so powerful within this world. And so what you are trying to do is you are working with a not too great group, a mysterious shady company as it were, doing jobs for them in order to get your shackles removed and become, back to what you were before. And these jobs involve you literally diving into books. You dive into a book, you go into the world, you interact with the characters and all that sort of stuff, and this group that are trying to, will help you remove your shackles, want you to grab items from those worlds and bring them back into the real world, well, real in quotation marks, so that way they can either sell them off or whatever, and a lot of the time it's a rare item or something important within the book itself, all that sort of stuff, So it's an interesting premise. And I thought, it'd be kind of cool just to take a bit of a slower pace with the game this time around and see how things go. Oh, also I forgot. I've had a little bit of I've noticed this little thing going around recently, and you might recognize it too. Give it a moment here. Now, where are you? Ah, there you are. Yeah, you see that in the top corner over there? Mm-hmm. Anybody want to go fishing? So yeah, folks, if you decide to put in, oh, that automatically hides. Interesting. So yeah, if you guys fancy going fishing or anything like that, you can. There we go. Fish. Just for a little bit of fun, a little bit of a distraction here and there. What did you get, Ryogu, huh? You got the electric catfish. Nice. So yeah, folks, if you want to enjoy that, that's going to be up and around and all that sort of stuff. So have fun with that. You can also make the fishing a point redeem. Oh, nice. No, I'll leave it as a command. A command's fine. That works fine. And here we are. With the Bookwalker. Bones, you got a freaking vape. Out of all of the things, you got a vape. What the fuck, my guy? Finally. I'm home. Ooh, Mega Man, you got something interesting. A swordfish, nice! Oh. Turns out we've been evicted. First my property gets confiscated, now an eviction notice. Mr. Etienne Quist, this is a reminder that you may begin working off your sentence at any time by registering with the licensed publishing agency. In the event you work off the full sentence, you will be released from the shackles imposing writer's block on you. Any other attempts to remove the shackles, other than those provided for the law, for by the law will be considered a violation of your sentence and will entail consequences. Your sentence will be re-examined with aggravating circumstances. City Writers Police Department. Oh god, everybody doing the fishing. Oh! I got a phone call. Hello? Is this Etienne? Yes? Vince asked me to get you in touch with you. It's about your arrest. We usually offer a small loan to writers who have their license revoked, with interest. Once you get back on your feet, you can... That's not why I'm trying to find you. I wanted to know. I've heard you can break writers' shackles. Is that true? Breaking writers' shackles is one of the most highly punishable crimes under writers' law. Let's say we can. However, the price for your services vary based on how complex the shackles are. Let's see now. God, you guys are really eager for that fishing, huh? Hey, Bone, you finally got a fish. Here's the kind of standard... Here's the standard 2 years kind. No, my shackles are on for 30 years. Damn, I spilled... Hey, get this out of here. My god. 30 years. I think we can figure something out. But the price will be, let's say, 6 jobs. How many? But Vince said it'd be a one-time thing. Vince should have warned me that he was sending me a particularly dangerous criminal. Have you done this kind of work before? No. Do you know what to do? Yes. Good. The first job is waiting at the door.
It's easier to get a new one.
I need to put this on the desk. Damn, they work fast. That they do. God damn. Wow. Potion of immortality. What do we have here? I have to steal a potion of immortality? Well then. The author of this book. An excerpt from the book, from a book review. I liked that the narration was from the point of view of the supposed villain, but the characters fighting against him just aren't interesting enough in comparison. I also enjoyed the ending, sappy as it was. Looks like this is where the stolen item goes. Alright then. In we go. Oof. Ugh. Ow. Damn it. Landing on solid stone floor makes your bad knee twist awkwardly. Use ink to heal yourself. You reach down and touch your bad knee. You start visualizing the ink flowing into the injured joint and healing it. And a sudden icy cold feeling seizes your wrists. Ow. I forgot about these stupid shackles. You examine the metal bracelets around your wrists and the writing etched on the surface. Now I'm just as weak as a plain old character. You are unable to heal your knee. Let's force it back in place. You take a deep breath and sharply wrench your knee to the side. Ow! Damn it! You bend your knee this way and that a few times, testing it. The conjuring sound has stopped. Anyways, let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns. I need to find the Potion of Immortality and take it out of here. They use the stock crush sound effect? A steel helmet. I'll take that, thank you. You got a drink? Woo! Drinks on you! Whoa, 2 heads! This is a really weird jail. An old note. If you're lucky, they might test out a potion of immortality on you. What is there to think about? Just say yes. Prisoner's helmet. A heavy helmet spiked on the outside, smooth and foul-smelling on the inside. I doubt the potion of immortality is just going to be lying around in an ordinary barrel. But, kick it. You get ready to kick. I'll take that apple. I'll take that trash too, why not? Ooh, crowbar parts. What did you get? Hold up. What did you get? A thong, a CB long neck. Okay. Well, currently, guys, you've caught 13 out of the 108 different things you can catch. So have fun with that. You got a traffic cone. Amazing. Name, Jason Little. Age, 28. Potion P4 causes unpredictable mutations. Results, unpredictable. Client, the Kingdom of Ruva. Unknown use. Product volume, 1 unit. A lockpick sure will come in handy right now. I'm pretty sure I had a lockpick. Or something like one, at least. I need to go back to reality and check my apartment. Ah, so I can just wake up at any time. Lionfish scare you? Lionfish should scare you. They are scary fucking fish. Cast that line. You get a buggy for all this junk you're catching? Nice! Use lockpick. You slowly test all the pins in the lock with your lockpick until you finally hear a click. And we're out of there. Oh, hey, a trolley as well. Nice! Thank you for cleaning up all the waste inside of this freaking pond. What the? That dude dead. See? See what I say? He dead. Your gaze travels up to the wound on the walker's temple. It looks like a bullet hole. The capsule around the dead man's neck starts vibrating, and you hear a soft voice coming from inside it. Nice one, Sherlock. Who are you? Sorry for interrupting you. You were saying something about my partner here? Go ahead, continue. He's your partner? We were on our first job, but it didn't end well. I'm sorry, hang on, who are you? A character? Yes, I think so, sir. But you know that you're a character. Of course. That's impossible. You try and use the light to illuminate the content of the cage, but all you see inside is a scrap of paper. That's what all my past partners said too. Past partners? How many have you had? I don't mean to brag, but apparently the walkers were very interested in my abilities. I fetched a considerable price, and quite frequently too. And then I ended up with a partner who died. Right. Fortunately, I was then found by a new partner, and we started working as a team. Wait, are you calling me your new partner? That's correct. I'm sure we'll work well together, sir. You look at the walker's body again. Take a new partner along with you. I'll hang you around my neck for now, then figure out what to do with you later. Wonderful! I'm back in business! There's a key over there, but I can talk to Roderick at any time. Oh, his name's Roderick, huh? Do you need something? I take the cage off my neck and start examining it again. What's wrong? Your cage reminds me of something. You turn it over and over in your hands until you happen to glance at your shackles, where they're slightly sticking out of your rolled-up sleeves. That's it! Your cage is made from the same metal as my shackles. What does that mean? I'm not sure, but I think that since this metal keeps my power contained, it also keeps you from merging with the book. Merging? Yes. If a character goes into a book, they become part of it. I can get out, but it's difficult even for me. An ordinary character wouldn't be able to. They'd also be influenced by the plot and forget about any intentions of their own. So this is a convenient way to transport characters. Definitely convenient. Taking a character out of a book without a cage like that would be a serious crime. You glance instinctively at the bottom of the cage and notice a new inscription. Serial number 27 out of 200. Fimsh! You see a key lying on a metal grate, surrounded by clouds of searing steam. The key burns your finger badly, and you yank your hand back. The motion jostles the key. Ouch! The key falls down through the grate. A faint clink echoes from down below. Why did you do that? How was I supposed to know it would be that hot? You could have asked me. I already read this book cover to cover several times. What do you mean you read it? You can see the text of your own book? This isn't my book. Okay, but wait, so this means you know everything about this place? I can find anything you need and I know to know in the text, and I can also warn you of any traps or danger. You turn and look at the dead walker. If that danger is described in the book. Alright, so you know where to find the potion of immortality I'm looking for? Yes, in the alchemist's pocket. And where's the alchemist? You rub your burned finger. In his laboratory to the south. Great, we can forget about that key. I'll go straight to the alchemist. No need to waste time. That guy's huge. Damn, he's big. Fimsh! His name is Brian. Was Brian. Did you know him? No. But you can read about him on the sign in the hallway. Sure. Next time I'm here. There's an ordinary power cable running through a hole in the wall. Hold on. What's a power cable doing in an old-timey jail? That's the book's big twist. I didn't want to ruin it for you. The cable extends far into the darkness. What's back there? You have no idea. Brian Little. Gigantus Eye. Proportional growth. Client, the Kingdom of Surator. Military use. Product volume, mass production, 120 potions every 6 months. George Hamsterfell. Potion tested, the Eater 12. Result, a mutation that allowed the subject to consume almost all known materials. Client, anonymous. Personal use. Product volume, 1 unit. So they're testing potions on prisoners. Oh, he ate his way out of here. The better measures have been chewed straight through. The chain leads down to somewhere. You use something heavy to counterweight to raise whatever it is. On the other end. Yep, prisoner's helmet. Off we go. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Maxim Benderston. Potion tested, Rosette 16. Partial restoration of limbs, but full immortality still not achieved. Client, no data. Production volume, no data. Damn. They clearly didn't want him running off. You're standing in front of a cracked brick wall. Dead silence, but something tickles your ear. You feel the slightest hint of an air current flowing through the crack. There's something on the other side. Do I have a workbench in here, apparently? Maybe? That's my bed. The bathroom's locked. I have to pay the water bill. Wow. There's meant to be something hanging there, but it's gone. It's too early to go to bed. I have work to do. Okay. Yeesh. Hey, another traffic cone. Congratulations, Bones. Must clean the pond of everything! Ah, workbench. Perfect. You see a worn-out old workbench. You can make tools here if only you need to. Yes, I do. Yeah, can I please? Will you let me make stuff, please? Hello? Greg, it seems the alchemist has sped up the work on his potion. The corpses are hitting the floor one after another. Stay for the night shift tonight. He promised to pay double. Boiler room, upper level, huh? Now, why did I move that? This hatch leads down to the boiler room. Do you have anything you can use to pry it open? Like a crowbar? They don't have crowbars lying around in places like this, you know. The last room had a decent-looking workbench in it. You might be able to cobble together something resembling a crowbar there. Give it a shot. Ah, tutorializing. Another CB long neck. Oh, drinks on you, Mega Man. Huh. I need tools, apparently. Interesting. Rusty cage. Pieces of metal, stale bread. Crowbar parts, dried up plant. Fish like nuggets too, it seems. So it would seem. I mean, nuggets are great. You can never say no to nuggets. Fish! Is that what's going to happen now? My chat's just going to be filled with the word fish. Is that it? Another traffic cone. New record! Prisoners' helmets? How many people have been here? Watch out! Huh? Did you hear that? What are you talking about? Whoa. Oh shit, Spooter! Oh, there's combat in this? As an enemy's next move is displayed above them, enemies will take action once their turn ends. Huh. Hey there, Dove. You were amazing! Thank you. Are you alright? Did that thing frighten you? No, I'm not. You tried to appear unaffected. I've seen more of those spiders than I can even count. I just don't quite understand. What's a giant spider doing in this book? It's not in the text. It's an ink eater. They're found in books, but they're not part of the plot. The older the book, the more likely you are to run into them. Why do they look like spiders? Apparently, just to scare me. They can actually take on any form. Even human form? You shudder again, more intensely this time. Let's not think about that. I hope there aren't any more in this book. I see. Dad, cat, hey, Fortuna, get petted, nerd? No. Get shouted out, nerd, and go fishing. Do it. Get some fish. Catch a fish on me. If you don't catch a fish, then I'm going to be hella disappointed forever. How dare you! What'd you catch? A golden-eyed red rudd. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Wait. What the? I told you about the big twist in this book, right? Hold on. Where's the alchemist? Is that him on the chair? No, the alchemist went upstairs while you were busy digging around. Fantastic. I can hear you walking around. Is that you again, jerk? I'm not drinking any more of your crap. Come on, untie me already. Hey! A Division t-shirt? Full of bullet holes. What does that tell us? If that's a band, I've never heard of them. Forget the band's logo. The holes! His shirt's full of holes! They tested the potion of immortality on him. Finally! Come on, untie me already. Hey! Hi there. Who the hell are you? You're not the alchemist. Are you his assistant or something? I'll show you. Just untie my hands. You're ready for a world of hurt. The prisoner tries to break out of his shackles. Or more precisely, he pretends to try and break out of them. It seems like he's more afraid of you than you are of him. The alchemist is long gone. I'm here on my own business. What other business is there, huh? Why don't you just set me free, huh? Move the pets so it's on my head? Wait, where are they right now? Where are the pets right now? What are you saying? Oh, I see. There we go. All fixed. No, but now we see less next. Well, make your decision. Can I not move the hand? If I move the hand, it moves every other trigger fire redeem as well. Sadly, trigger fire doesn't have it where I can like move them individually. Although having said that, I'll see about adjusting it. I'll adjust it before the next stream. Don't you worry about it. I can do that. That's fine. Why didn't you just set me free, huh, Red? What do you think? Someone kidnapped me. What's the last thing you remember? I was at a bar? The cathedral, you know it? No. The owners paid a hell of a lot to have these guys from Reversi recreate St. Bernard's Cathedral. Nowadays, every jackass with some cash wants to recreate something. The prices there make your eyes water, but how many chances do you get to drink in a cathedral that hasn't existed for 1,000 years? What kind of beer do you drink? How about we stay focused? I'm an unfiltered lager guy. Why is your shirt full of holes? That asshole shot me! The alchemist? Yeah, that alchemist freak. He was going on and on about all this weird stuff, and he talked like he was from the Dark Ages or something. I couldn't understand most of what he said. So what did he do to you? He gave me some nasty drink. It tastes like... Ever tried Orange Bull? No. Well, it tasted a lot like that. Was that the product placement just now? Did they get paid to put that in the book? Come on, focus. Anyways, he forced that potion down my throat and then shot me. I'd never pain like that before. It was like my whole body was... He shot you. You look at the shell casings on the table with 47 caliber bullets, but you're still alive. Guess that never occurred to me. You sure that's a good idea? Why not? I think your appearance might scare him. You'll get over it. Just don't panic. Oh my god, what the hell are you? I warned you. Hey now, calm down. I'm human, just like you. Well, almost. Are you an alien? No, I'm a writer. But that's not important now. Don't distract me. Oh, that band? No idea. Took it off for some guy. Where are you going? Don't leave me here. No, I'm going to leave you there. Bye. Cobalt skittering Silesia. I see you there, Salad. You can't hide from me. Get shouted out, nerd. Hey folks, if you don't know of Silesia, you should. She's a lovely, charming dragoness, or kobold in this case, individual who plays an all manner of variety of games. She got me into Let It Die when that was an absolutely massive thing, and holy fucking shit. Jesus Christ, that was a stint. Oh, I kind of miss Let It Die a little bit. The soundtrack in that was amazing. Bot dropship incoming? No! No, the bots are dead. We killed them all. They're all gone. I was there. I was there on Durgan when we took them all out. Hey, tools. I need that to make a crowbar. Nice. I am looking forward to the Illuminate, though. Bones getting himself another nugget. I'm from Greek and I say kill them all! I was from, what was it? Angels freaking... I'm an angel boy. When the freaking Terminids took that place, I was so upset. That reminds me, I'm going to have to go back and fight Terminids now. That's going to be interesting. Right, let's make ourselves a crowbar, shall we? 8 more and you have a 10-piece? Nice! Just remember they came from the edge of the system. Oh yeah, same with the automatons. They've been sending signals out from the edge of the galaxy, which means that, you know, they'll be back. They'll be back. There's no way they won't be. Wait a minute, what was that about Silesia skidding under the fridge? I have a fridge? Careful, it might be a mimic. Just letting you know. You're from Fenrir 3? Nice. Bit chilly over there, huh? Built tough, the Fenrirs. There's something in the furnace. It's a crystal. Stop with the spoilers already. I want to find out myself. He's just like me. For real, for real. Iceberg lettuce? Nice. Fine. Your arm definitely won't fit through the bars. Use a crowbar. You plug the crowbar through and move from side to side, but the crystal doesn't budge. Damn, I can't reach it. Ah, I got the achievement Alternate Solutions. Use 5 items in dialogues. You thought that was where the drinks were put to be kept cool? Someone pointed out something about how divers that made you mad. What's that? I used some of my ink. This tiny portion of the world is now under your control. Are you sure it's a good idea to use ink with those shackles on? Ah! The shackles start burning you cold, but you finish your work before they do any damage. I can handle it for a little bit. You pull the bars apart with your bare hands. The bars move easily, bending to your will. You'll never believe it. There's a crystal in here. Isn't that something, Roderick? You grin, looking down at the cage. Huh? Roderick? I've decided to call you that. There's a nice ring to it. Excuse me, I have my own name, you know. But you said you don't remember it. I never said that. So you know what your name is? It definitely had the letter H in it. Hugh? I'm not sure. I don't like the name Hugh. You're Roderick now. Maybe I would have been better off staying with my last partner. Have I ever considered what E710 is? What, you mean, arachnid? Arachnid oil? Why does a tall gentleman always have a shorter partner? I mean, this is literally a dude in a cage. You like Hellmire? I'm not sure I've been to Hellmire as of yet. Hey, do you think there's going to be like some sort of massive tourist attraction at Malevolent Creek now that we've kind of conquered it all and all that sort of stuff, you know? Like where they do reenactments of some of the battles from Malevolent Creek? Do you think that's going to happen? I think it might. Yeah, there's fire tornadoes. Oh, wait, I have been to Hellmire. What the? Again? So it's not a real jail? It's real, but... Stop! No spoilers. Fine. A ring. I'll take that. Looks like this didn't melt in the crematorium fire. The reenactments at Mid-Level and Creek, now with real explosives. Exactly, Salad! You get it! A container filled with bullet casings. 360mm HE orbital barrage? Yes. Also, hey Nex, I completely forgot to do a thing. What did you forget to do? Greg, I saw someone in the crematorium last night.
A new face. First round's on me. Please, make yourself at home.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Salad. I legitimately thought you already were already, so yeah, thank you for that. We both completely didn't know. Yeah, Dill, I was going to say, you are up awfully early today. Are you okay, hon? What's up? I saw someone in the crematorium last night. Either a thief got in somehow, or one of the alchemist immortality experiments worked. In any case, be careful. Oh yeah, no, they're dead. They're hella dead. They're a skeleton now. Pieces of metal, trash. Empty. What's up? You sensing something again? Yeah, whatever's up ahead is not pleasant. If you have anything you can use to heal yourself, I'd do it now. Got it. I'm actually gonna head back first real quick. Worker's got the wrong fucking apartment. Oh, lovely. Hey, yeah, we're here to do some work. I didn't order you guys in. Wait, no, hun. Are you sure that wasn't an adult film shoot? Is that like... Did Nathan have some sort of adult film shoot planned? Is that what was going on there? The key the key's in front of you, lying on the grate again. Taking it should be no problem at all. We even need this key? It opens the front door, which is the only way up. So, you need it. I feel like there must be some kind of catch. I'm not so sure about this. You gently rub your burnt fingers through your glove. I can check the text if you want. Are you sure it's cool now? I mean, it was so hot that long ago. You notify me of them coming in for any work? Fair enough. Alright, can you check, just in case? Of course, I'd be glad to! You roll your eyes. Here it is. The key isn't hot. You should be able to pick it up just fine. Great. As soon as your fingers close around the key, a wild howling echoes from the depths of the jail. Your hand shakes and the key, as though waiting for the opportunity, falls out of your grasp and down through the gate. Who the hell was that? It's better you don't know. You gonna attempt to crash one more time? Well, best of luck there, hun. Put my ear to the wall. I feel the slice there, current going through. Try and prime apart with the crowbar. The bricks fit together tightly. The crowbar can't get between them. This is a sledgehammer job. I agree, but there's no mention of one in this book. Are you sure? I've read it 5 times already. I'll go back to reality and find one then. Oh! You know someone outside of the book who has a sledgehammer? I mean, I can ask my neighbours. I'm not sure they'll be happy to see me, but... My last partner was always complaining he had no one to turn to in reality, and it was pointless to go up there for help. That's kind of... sad. Anyways, I'll be back soon, with a sledgehammer. I hope. Are you gonna lay down for it too, because you've been up all night? Have an absolutely wonderful rest, Salad, and thank you again for the follow. It's lovely to see you here. Should hang out more again sometime. Yeah, I've been meaning to hang out with folks more. I feel like I've been a bit of a isolationist as of late. Hello? The kitchen's still a work in progress. Had some for months. Oh, so this is not just Hello? Hello? Housekeeping? Motherfucker! Excuse me, are you home? Who's that knocking? I'm your neighbour. Would you mind opening the door? I need your help. Yeah, right. I'm no idiot. Get out of here before I call the police. All you unsavory types hanging around. I just wanted to ask you, do you happen to have a sledgehammer? A sledgehammer? Yes, there's a stubborn nail I can't hammer in. What kind of nail is it that you need a whole sledgehammer? It's a really big nail. Nothing but a sledgehammer will work. I just need it for a few hours. I promise I'll bring it back safe and sound. Damn. Fine. Let me go look. Here, just don't break it. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Bam! The hammer slips out of your hand a little and your blow glances off the wall. You sense a stare hitting you from the capsule around your neck. You don't want him to start laughing at you. Hit the wall again. You hit the wall more confidently this time. The blow smashes through the wall, widening the gap enough for you to squeeze through. Green salt. Burnt papers. Okay. I'm with that guy. What kind of nail needs a whole sledgehammer? Yeah, I mean, fair. Yeah, no, I'm legitimately enjoying this game. It's been good. I'm liking it a lot. Oh, so that's where this leads me to. Gotcha. Let's go to the workbench real quick, because I feel like I can restore my ink somehow here. Bottle of ink. Pliers. I need tools again. Okay. If I can get the pliers, then I should be able to deal with that power cable that I saw in the other place too. Urn of Ashes. More crowbar parts, because apparently we just need tons of those. These pipes lead down to the lower boiler room. You might have a problem I keep going between playing Starbound and fishing. That's not a problem. That's just you keeping yourself entertained. I'm honestly glad to see you guys using it that much, because, you know, believe it or not, this funny little fishing thing here, it's not actually an extension. It's another game that you can buy on Steam, and it's a game that only you guys can play. You know? It's just a fun little game add-on that you can add to your streams. Yellow Tang! Boo-boo! Hey there, Van! Wow, so many lovely faces today. How you doing, buddy? There's fishing in Starbound, but here I am. Honestly, I still feel like the best fishing in a game has been Warframe. Like, spearfishing in Warframe is so addictive. Holy shit. Also, I'm going to shout out the Big Blue Bull, because he's an absolutely awesome lad, and you guys should definitely be following him. And his wonderful wife makes some spicy art as well, like some really cool stuff, not gonna lie. You see the key lying on the solid stone floor. There's no grate for it to fall through this time. Something feels off. From here on out, I trust no one. Not you with your little book, or anyone else. You take a deep breath. Slowly, carefully, you pick up the key from the floor. You suddenly turn your head, looking around for signs of disturbance. The room is still and silent. You finally have the key. It's covered in ashes and quite cold to the touch. A lobster! Eating good tonight! Hells yeah. Well, if you can never be too careful, right? And most importantly, we can open the front door now. Yeah, but I want to find out what's in here. So I think I'm going to go find out what's in here. Lower level storage. Letter. An old letter. All the stored jewels and food should be given to Victoria of Brommen, daughter of Esmond III, within 3 days. Alchemy Master Alexander of Matea. A chest, huh? Uh-oh. Spiders! Okay, so these guys are going to be hitting me. Gotcha. Ah, you missed. Screw you. Give me your ink. Ow. More ink for me. Ow. Oh. Bottle of ink, restores 100 ink. Tastes terrible, restores my ink supply. Nice. Fish! Oh man, I have freaking fire, water, and air. Now I just need earth? Yeah. What's in the chest? An old chest among the ordinary wooden boxes catches your eye. You grab the lid, but can't lift it. I think it's locked. Use a lockpick. The lock is simpler than you thought it would be. It opens almost instantly. Hells yeah. Tools! Just what I needed. Jewels and an empty bottle. Lovely. Pile of ashes, I'll take those coins, thank you. The crates are empty. Everything was stolen long ago. Even the ladder goes to the top floor. Oh, right, this leads me back up to here. Nice. How dare you? How dare you, plane? So rude. Alright, back to the cell block, back to Brian's cell from what I remember. Yes, it was Brian's cell. Oh, workbench, you're right. I need to actually make the pliers first. Thank you. Thank you, Spurtigan. Spurtation. But the snoot. I will still say how dare you. I am allowed to say how dare you. That is in my right, just like how it is apparently in your right to freaking bonk the thing. Turtle! Congratulations, you got turtle. How dare you. I like how I took the long way around and then the short way back, because, you know, I'm a genius like that. Alright, so what if I do this? Hold on. What's a power cable doing in old-timey jail? Yeah, I know. Use pliers to cut the cable. I cut the cable and the sparks and hisses. What are you doing, sir? The light in the window went out after I pulled the cable. Strange. Could that be because this is not a real prison, it's a set? Hated when I went fishing and I catch a turtle instead. I almost caught an alligator one time when I was over in Florida, blooming fishing over there. That was fun. This is the exit. Locked too, of course. Take out the key that you found. The key fits the lock perfectly. About time. Jail storage room, huh? The barrel is labelled supplies and ingredients for Alexander's Matea's lab. It's empty. Jail entrance. The barrels smell like oak and wine. No head. No head? So no head? You can feel the wind blowing through the cracks between the bricks. Sledgehammer! Looks like it was walled off some entrance to the lab from the inside. You raise up the hammer, wind up, and swing it into the bricks. Smash! An old note. Alexander of Mitya, the loyal alchemist, has committed a brazen crime. The scoundrel brewed a potion for the king that he promised would grant him immortality, but it was, in fact, poison. I declare that the alchemist shall be beheaded, and his diabolical lair shall be walled up. Advisor to the late King Esmond III. Oh. Hey, hold on a sec, what did you get? I really wish it would show me what I had recently. Hold on a second. Ah, it won't show me what you caught recently. That's a shame. I am your new king! Man, guys, you already caught 38 of the stuff? I only just got this today. It was the golden crown. Nice. There it is, the golden crown. April 8th, 3:49 p.m. by Mega Man. Record value 407 gold. Nice. Oh, right, that's the note about getting that walled up. An orange-spotted spinefoot. Oh, nothing here to examine. Oh! Well then. A plan for rebuilding the jail, from the simplest details to the more complex parts. Oh, I'll take those pieces of metal, thank you. I'm so happy I don't have a weight limit for the stuff that I'm picking up and carrying. This door leads outside. There isn't even a lock or anything. How am I supposed to open it? It only opens from the other side. They had no intention of letting the alchemist leave. What's the plan? The plan is to become an alchemist ourselves. We gonna make ourselves some acid. Finch. Oh. Hi. Oh. So where's the alchemist? See that hole in the wall? He left the jail while you were playing around with the key. He's on page 84 now. Damn. You should probably hurry, or there might not be any potion left for you to deliver. What, is he planning to drink it? He told me no spoilers. Oh, right. You see an alchemy cauldron, and there's various containers and books scattered around it. Judging by the smell, the last person who used this cauldron was making a highly corrosive acid. There are bookmarks all throughout the book. Guide to making acid. Corrosive acid. Green salt, blue sulfur, red lead. Order unknown. There are bookmarks all throughout the book. Notes on salt. Never start with salt and never end with salt. Okay, so salt goes in the middle. Lead before sulfur means you'll suffer. So sulfur is first, then salt, then lead. It worked! I made the acid! Yay! Nicely done! Yeah, thanks. Honk the snoot, how dare you? Someone melted the wall with caustic acid. It seeped across the floor and there's definitely no way through. Dang. A chemical spattered laptop sits on the table. Do you know how to work this? I've come across them in books before. They're not complicated. The distant wallpaper is an ancient portrait of a woman. The caption underneath it says, Victoria Brominski, daughter of Esmond III. Bremen Museum, 1201. The only thing he has installed is a browser. That's it. A what? It doesn't matter. There are only two tabs open. First tab. Bremen burial sites, 12th century. He was looking for ancient burial sites. One, to be exact. The grave of Victoria Brominski. She must have been in his. Lover. So that's why he went in such a hurry, to go resurrect her. That's why he kept telling you you have to hurry. But I mean, I wouldn't really mind letting him reunite with his lover. We don't have time for that. Emails between him and his boss from a month ago. He was trying to convince him to give him a gun. He said it would make it easier to see whether or not the potion of immortality was working. For 'twas hard indeed, spilling blood with a blade, a most trying and foul business. How practical of him. So let him use a gun in his experiments. Since there's no way to escape this laboratory, I imagine his boss didn't see a problem with it. You mean there was no way to escape, right? We look at the melted wall. Well, search history. This is search history. Online drivers, ed classes, plus a whole bunch of chemical names. To be fair, chemistry has made great strides over the past 1,000 years. The bed is neatly made. Looks like no one slept in it. The ladder is blocked with a metal beam. Not anymore, it's not. I wonder if manwich is something you can catch.
Manwich! I wish for manwich! So much fimsh.
A cone, of course. Man, you guys are just letting Bone take over here, huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck! Put the cone on Nexus' head. No! That's rude. Oh, what a good way to overcome your fear of spiders. Fighting against... I told you, I'm not afraid of spiders. You don't see your hands have stopped shaking. Well, in any case, now I'm definitely not afraid of them. Where do we go now? The middle door over there. Another ring. Ooh, an orange mandarin fish. Looking good there. I like how Mega Man just steps in from time to time, just like, no, let me handle this, and just pulls out like one of the big motherfuckers. The door leads outside. There isn't even a lock or anything. How am I supposed to open it? I use acid. The papers on your head slowly shrivel and curl up. Well, if it worked for the alchemist, it'll work for us. Let's do it. Layer after layer of metal starts slowing off and dripping onto the floor. Impressive. Now let's get out of it before we're swimming in this acid. Okay, but... Did I just hear gunshots? Yes, and they were close. Hurry! Well, that's a dead man. The guard is already dead. A visitor's registration book filled out with neat handwriting. Coffee cup. Oh dear. Oh wow, oysters, nice. A head wound. The computer monitor is splattered with blood, but you can see an open file under the stains. I want to see what this is. I'd advise you to hurry or lose the alchemist. Reading. Report. Date 4th of the 31st 45. Progress on potion AI, potion of eternal life. Attempt number 344 conducted by the alchemist yesterday was unsuccessful. The subject's body has been destroyed. We only have 4 subjects left. We are going to have to put our research on hold for roughly 2 months. The alchemist has stopped obstructing the process. I think he's getting close to the report ends there. As I thought he'd just hand over the potion willingly. I understand how important this laboratory is, and I can assure you that John has my full confidence. He was a security guard at Billerie's head office, and before that he was my personal bodyguard, so I literally trust him with my life. P.S. About the new doors between the science office and the testing facility. I assure you, there's absolutely no way to open them from the inside. With locks like these, you'll hardly need John. Oh yeah, one thing I've actually learned from me turning my ads down to only half an hour. The issue now is that pre-rolls have kind of become a thing again after 10 minutes after the ads happen. So it's very much a sense of, do you want pre-rolls with short ads, or do you want to have 3-minute ad breaks with no pre-rolls? That's kind of the question here, you know? He's getting away! Taxi! That was him, the alchemist! Are you sure? Yeah, after him! Come on, we can take that taxi! Hurry, follow that car! The driver gapes at you in horror. Damn, you should really pick a different appearance when you have to talk to people. You use up a few drops of ink. Your features slowly lose their definition, and your face morphs into that of a completely different one. What even is that? Hello! You smile at the driver. The driver's mouth slowly opens and he utters a choked cry that sounds more like a rasp. Your transformation must have scared him even more. We don't have time for this. The terrified driver offers barely any resistance. You get in the driver's seat and hang Roderick's cage over the rearview mirror. Hurry, follow the alchemist! Let's roll. Nugget! And how dare you honk me? That's one powerful taxi if it's got an engine like that. The alchemist slowly crawls towards the entrance to the cemetery. Looks like the crash broke his leg. In 2 places. And his arm. Almost there. He needs medical help right away. His leg's broken and... Oh no, I don't have time for that. You walk up to the alchemist and start rummaging through his pockets. But you can't just leave him like this. I'm not here for him. You find the potion bottle in his right pocket of his coat. I'm here for this. You hold the murky potion up to the light and examine it. Well, that's done. Victoria. I'm not Victoria. My name is Etienne. Going after. He's talking about his lover. I'm almost there. The alchemist stubbornly continues, crawling his way towards the cemetery. His lover is none of my concern. You do realize that if you take the potion, it'll disappear from the book forever, right? He's succeeded in resurrecting his lover so many times over and over again, every time somebody read the book. And this cycle will be broken. This son of a bitch literally killed dozens of people for the sake of his experiments. But he's still a human being. He's a character written in a book, written by someone. He's not alive. I'm sure there's enough of the potion to go around. My orders are clear. Bring back the potion. Not half a potion, or a third, or anything like that. But your orders don't say anything about it being full, right? I'm not risking failing this job just to save a fictional character. You do understand that the alternative to what I'm doing right now is literally 30 years of hard labor, right? Not every writer survives that, and those that do almost never go back to writing. That's what I have to look forward to. And I still say we should at least... You shove the cage into your pocket, which muffles Roderick's voice. All you hear from him now is faint grumbling. That's enough from you. I don't intend to lose what I've for the sake of a character. Actually, I kinda do. Are you sure this is a good idea? If I try and trick my client, he'll terminate my contract. And then I definitely won't be writing for the next 30 years at least. I wonder if it mumbles something from your pocket. No, I'm splitting it. Fine. You stride over to the trash can and find an almost empty soda bottle. This will have to work. You pour the rest of the soda out onto the ground. You pour half the potion of immortality into the empty bottle, which is still sticky from the sugary soda. You give the original bottle back to the alchemist. As you're about to hand the potion over, your bad knee makes a horrible cracking sound, much louder and stronger than before. Damn! You suck in a breath. The bottle tumbles out of your hand. Time seems to slow down. Watch out! A choke mark will fly from inside your pocket. The potion continues its flight, and you fling your hand out, but there's no way you'll get there fast enough. The potion bottle makes a clinking sound as it lands on the alchemist's head. Ow! It clinks again and bounces off him, and flies back up into your hand. Oof! Got it! What the hell? You hear grumbling from your pocket. That's not how physics works. Whew! I should probably see a doctor about my knee. You finally give the other half of the potion to the alchemist. The spark returns to his eyes and he reaches up to take the potion with a trembling hand. The one that isn't injured. Sorry for, you know. He doesn't seem to hear you. Leaning on the wall, he slowly makes his way towards the cemetery gate. The bottle's gone. The bottle's gone from the front cover. Courier's waiting for me downstairs. It's locked. I need a key. Random junk. It smells like dust. You don't hear a sound from coming inside. The apartment seems to be long since abandoned. Did you get the item? Yes. Put the briefcase in the doorway. Do not step outside the door.
Hey, Nex, got a drink for you from the one over there.
I'll hydrate. I can do that. Thank you very much, Blaine.
Time for a stretch, I believe.
And a stretch. I can do that. Here's your payment. We'll be in touch. Need to get some sleep now. I'm exhausted. Hug the next. Don't hug. Well, you can actually. The factory isn't back yet. But uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hello? What? What did you deliver to me? The potion of immortality, just like you ordered. No, this is half the potion of immortality. And it's in an old soda bottle to boot. I just thought, but it's still the potion though, right? I just wanted to make sure the alchemist could... You're fired! Damn. Well then. Hey, Roderick. You can live here for now, partner. Two weeks later. I feel like I didn't get enough sleep. That's me every day. I never feel like I've got enough sleep. Oh yeah. I jotted down a few ideas for my skills. Huh! Your shield, my liege, obtained a new skill. Now, that's the thing, I've been fired. So, what the fuck's gonna happen now, huh? Huh? Hello? Oh, you finally. Mr. Quist? Etienne Quist? Oh, yes. I'm calling from the Writers Police Department. This is a scheduled call. Okay. Have you selected the publishing agency where you will serve your sentence? Not yet. Not yet, I'm still deciding. You do plan to begin working off your sentence, right, Mr. Quist? Yes, of course I do. I just wanted to take a little break before... We urge you to choose your publisher quickly. We also recommend Morok as the most suitable publisher for you. Under your breath, sure, of course. You have the opportunity to shorten your sentence to 28 years if you can prove yourself to the management. Next question. Have you associated with any other writers since your arrest? No. I know it's not allowed. Very well. One last question. Have you engaged in any illegal activity in the past month? Of course not. Noted. Do you confirm that your responses to this survey have been truthful? Yes. Thank you for your time. Have a pleasant day. Goodbye. Pizza! Oh, now I want pizza. I was... God, what happens to... Fucking... Hello? Hi, Rich. Can you take another order? Oh, it's you. Another order? I'm ready. Ah, damn, you're not Rich. Sorry, wrong number. Ugh. Hello? Yes? But you know, it's not a big one, so I guess I can give you one more chance. Thank you. Besides, I haven't been able to get in touch with my most incompetent walker. You'll make a good replacement for him. Thank you, sir. The order is at the door.
It's easier to get a new one.
I need to put this on the desk. Alright, what's the job this time? A strange note. The contractor agrees to infiltrate the Spark of Hammer by Torben Zakinski and extract an item, the Hammer of Thor. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. And except for a review. A solid work, even though it seemed like it would have the imprint of a pure publishing project. What else would you expect from a heap of myths wrapped in a sparkling coat of a new look? I confess, I couldn't have even imagined that some bright mind would be able to pick out even a shred of relevance from such an ancient material. So I'm getting Mjolnir, huh? Oh! Damn, sure is icy here. You there, Roderick? Yeah. Listen, about the alchemist from the last book. No, don't worry, I get it. You writers never pull your punches when it comes to characters. That's not it. It's hard to explain. Well, I wanted to apologize. That was rude of me. Rude isn't quite the word I would have used. Oh, stop it! That alchemist was a literal murderer. Alright. Let's agree that we won't hurt any more characters. None at all. Right. Deal. What are we doing in this book, anyways? I need to find a hammer belonging to someone named Thor. Thor? Yeah, some kind of special hammer, I guess. Hopefully we'll learn more soon. Then let's get going. The banner says, Thor's batteries will keep your fridge charged for 3 whole days. A strange sight catches your eye. A robot hanging from a tree with a noose around its neck. The robot's limbs creak slightly as they sway in the wind. It tilts its head to the side. If you think about it, why would someone hang a robot? It's not... Oh, hello! What the... Hi there, robot? Correct! I am a robot. My name is Modi. Can you confirm that you are human? Well, for the most part, yeah. Sensor accuracy increased to 89%. Thank you, human. Do you need help? He pointed the rope around its neck. Thank you, human, but I will be perfectly fine. Are you sure? When I first walked over, you were hanging there unconscious. Oh, with 27% certainty, I detect care in your voice. Is he saying you're only 27% caring? Pfft. Don't worry, I put myself in sleep mode to save battery. Don't you think I can find a new battery? I can find you a new battery somewhere? You look sideways at Roderick's cage. That's 100% care. The robot tilts his head to the side and blinks. The human continues to demonstrate care. 16% this time. But don't worry, I'm operating on a fresh battery, and it should last a while. Also, I can find more batteries at the power plant once I regain freedom of movement. There's a power plant near here, right? That's right. Just up the road, you'll find my workplace. Thor Power Plant. Fantastic. Have you heard anything about them having a hammer? The Hammer of Thor! Just this morning I checked that it was intact. Like I do every morning. And, how is it? Your eyes dart from side to side and you rub your hands together. It's 100% intact. Well then, let's head to the power plant. How about I take you down from there, Modi? I wouldn't mind that, but I also wouldn't want to be a bother. Take down the robot anyways. To be honest, I have no idea how to get you down from there, but I'll just... You look at the robot, then at the branch, then at the rope. A knife, a ladder, a truck, and a hacksaw would have been useful, but you'll have to do it with your own two hands. No, use my ink. What are you planning? You approach the rope connecting the robot to the tree and carefully touch it. The ink seeps into the rope. Several fibers change color and start to fray. I don't have the strength for a whole rope, but a few fibers should be enough. Human, I don't understand. What you're... A loud crack in a tree crashes and a crashing noise drown out the robot's mechanical babbling. As though nothing happened, the robot starts petting a cat that has jumped out from a nearby bush. It doesn't seem to care about anything else. Are you okay, Modi? No damage? Thank you, human. I'm fine. Now I, too, am performing care. The stray cat purrs contentedly under the robot's hand. The robot's petting the cat as if nothing happened. It doesn't seem to care about anything else. It says, bench. Do not remove battery if bench is occupied. There is an empty battery compartment under the label. Where do I get a battery? Well, you know. What do you mean I know? Where? From the robot. Is it battery operated too? Yep. Hold on. You said you weren't doing any more killing. We're not killing it, we're just turning it off temporarily. You see a metal panel labeled Power Plant. There are two battery compartments in the panel. There's a label at the top, Power Plant. Below it is some text. Activities activates and deactivates the power plant's anti-avalanche defenses. Someone tells me I shouldn't do that. I guess that's it. Thor's power plant. The hammer's in there somewhere. So we have to dig the power plant out of the snow somehow? I don't think so. There's a couple of panels over there. I bet they open the entrance. The lever is locked and doesn't budge. Oh, am I really going to have to take the battery out of Modi? The robot's putting the cat, so no, take out the robot's battery. So we can't get inside with the power plant without the robot's battery? I don't see any other way in the book. Besides, it's not murder. We're just turning it off for a little while. Then we'll turn them back on. Right? Yeah. I promise. Then that's it. Just turn me around, okay? I don't want to watch. Fine. You move Roderick's cage to your back. You look at the robot. The battery hatch on his back is easy to find because of its glowing and has a huge handle. The cover comes off surprisingly easy. Does human want to perform care and change my battery? Don't worry. I'm 81% certain that I'll manage to reach the power station and charge it myself. I just want to spend some time with this wonderful cat. Meow. The cat meows happily. He seems to like Modi a lot. You touch the battery. It's firmly seated in the socket. Human, please be careful with my battery. If it comes out, I'll plunge into eternal darkness. I really don't want to plunge into eternal darkness. This is actually really hard for me. Can it be? You're actually starting to feel something for these characters? You hear from behind your back. Without batteries, we can't. Molly turns to look at you in the eyes, still petting the cat. You shut your eyes and sharply yank out the battery. Ah! Why? Why?
Wait.
Hey, Absalom. Molly's eyes goes up. The battery is yours to do with as you wish. The cat on the front woman's hand also pauses, and starts to sniff at it. My God. Let's get out of here. No more murders. Does the plus sign go into the top or into the bottom? I can never remember. Nothing happens. Plus on the bottom. Damn it! You see an unmoving man covered in a layer of frost. I think he's already... I see that. With some difficulty, you open the man's frozen coat and take his wallet out from his inner pocket. Reading. Edvard Rosengard, Chief Inspector, Specialization Industrial Real Estate. Also, how dare you, Nix? How dare you, Nix? How dare you, Nix? What the hell does it mean the channel that I ended up freaking shouting out does not exist? Excuse me. Oh, that's why. It's because I spelled the name that it's intended to be spelled, not the way that it currently is. There we go. Folks, go give Absalom a follow. He's an absolutely charming bean, and really, really enjoys having people join into his freaking cuddle puddle, that's for sure. He plays various games like Binding of Isaac, Final Fantasy XIV with a cute little bunny boy, and yeah, you should definitely go and give him a follow, because he's cute as hell. Now, Nix, are you done? It kind of looks like you in this photo. A little bit. Hey, wait. You don't know what I look like. That was a joke. A small wad of bills with a few crumpled discount coupons tucked between them. Are you not going to take his money? It's not like he needs it, hmm? If you're trying to test my morals, no. I'm not going to take his money. I can't use it in the real world. I know, I know. The notes would just dissolve like everything else that comes out of the books. That's not the only reason you take one of the notes. They say puddings instead of pounds. There's a law that says all authors have to write them in like that in their books now. So that means there must be some way to take them out into the real world. You shrug. Looks like Meow Man doesn't like sit up anymore. No! Also, looks like Grado can't spell fish properly. What's a fish, huh? It's a fish without any eyes. A lonely, worn-out briefcase sits by its owner's frozen right hand. Nix, are you okay there? In Salad Streams there's no eye, excuse me? Well, excuse me! But there's eyes here. Because we spell shit properly here. See, I'm now sitting here, Nix, trying to translate what you said.
Time for a stretch, I believe.
This is a combination lock on the other side of the head.
Hey, Nex, got a drink for you from the one over there.
The locks pop apart when you just slam him against your knee and you open the briefcase wide. Okay then, anything interesting in there?
Hey, Nex, got a drink for you from the one over there.
Yeah, okay, I'll hydrate, damn! And why is there a sound check, huh? What's
Hey,
going on?
Nex,
What can't
got
you
a
hear?
drink for you from the one over
I
there.
swear I will put a limit on those hydrates if you keep doing this. You drown!
Hey, Nex,
Got a drink for you from the one over there. That's it. That's enough. I don't need to drink anymore. So game audio's up, mic volume's fine, Fimsh is good. Okay, yeah, no, it's fine. This box has the Thor Power Plant logo on it. The box has words on it. Sale, buy 10 batteries, get 1 free. Free battery, not to be resold. What's a sale? You open the box and take out a battery. Don't worry about it. You start rifling through the frozen traveller's papers. A bunch of bureaucratic nonsense. Looks like reports, inquiries. The Commonwealth of 9 countries will review the situation concerning Thor and Jormungandr eventually. Thor and who? Reading, face pressed close to the text. Jormungandr. Who's that? I thought you were the one with access to the book's text. Do you not know? It's not easy to search the entire text for one single word. Let's see. What else? President Odin has ruled that blah blah blah. Read it carefully. There might be something important in there. Oh, here you go. As Chief Inspector, you will need to visit the now defunct power plant to assess it and draw up the deed for sale. So it's closed down? You have a potential buyer. The Jormungandr Group will send a representative over soon to sign the sale and purchase agreement even. You got a car. And congratulations, Bone. You win yourself a brand new car. It's a rabbit fish. Some kind of local bureaucracy, I guess. Anyways, I'm about to freeze to death standing out here. Let's get this done already. Okay. Bench delivery battery if bench is occupied. Take it out. Bye. See you later. Use metal pedal label power plant. Looks like we need another battery. The van starts buzzing. I think it's working! Finally! The light on the lever turns green. Whoa! Ah, damn, really? So if I close it... Nice, second tire, 2 more, you can get your new car moving. Yay! It was a car from a lake, 10%, 10 out of 10, there's corpses in it. No, all the corpses would have been eaten by fish by now. What the hell happened here? Someone really had a grudge against robots. And that, let me guess, that was the door leading to the hammer. We'll have to find the back door. I want to find another battery for Modi. I remember an axe sticking out of her head. It's motionless in the snow. You think it's... you know... As you get closer, you see that the axe is deep enough to the robot's head that it also went through its body. There's no battery in this one. We could have used it since everything in this book seems to be battery operated. Someone sure went to town here. You look at the robot's back and read the tag on its neck. This one was Thrud. If you find an extra battery, I think you should wake this one up. Maybe it can tell us something. You examine the metal tag on the back of the broken robot's head. This one was Lur. Lur is beyond help now. True, but it looks like there's something inside. You open the cover and inside, the battery is lit up, running on emergency power. Another battery, not bad. Robots are completely destroyed, there's no hope of fixing them. Tools and trash, lovely. Let's insert a battery. This makes me a little nervous. You push the battery into the socket. 95% certainty! Launching countermeasure program! The robot turns to you, its rubber hands open and closed threateningly. Damn, I guess that axe really damaged it. Be careful. Thrud! That's your name, right? That's right, I'm Thrud. Worker robot at Thor Station. How about we just calm down and talk a little bit, okay? After all, I brought you back to life. I will no longer believe the human. My only response is retaliation. It's going to attack! I'm the best? Really? You sure about that? The robot falls heavily into the snow. Urgent repairs needed. Fortunately, the battery survived the fight. You carefully remove it from the robot's body. Ow! That hurt a lot! And I don't have any food either. Ugh. The pristine snowy landscape is interrupted by two metal legs sticking out of the snowbank. Another robot. That means another battery, which wouldn't hurt to have. Just do it quickly. No questions, no names, no nothing. Alright, just cold, quick, unfeeling work. That's right. You push the robot and start digging into the snow. Or rather, you try to dig. The snow is resistant and your hands rapidly start to freeze. Damn! The snow's too frozen. I need a shovel. Are you gonna ask your neighbor again? You look around, not a soul in sight. Well, there's no one else to ask. Okay, I'll wait here for you. Turtle. God, you guys are freaking loving that fish thing, and I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy I got it. Perch! You got a perch! It's a fiend. Slow trampling footsteps. Who's there? It's me again. What's that? Speak up! It's Etienne, your neighbor! Ah, yeah. Did you bring back my sledgehammer? Do you know what happened to your downstairs neighbor? To who? Your downstairs neighbor. There was some strange noises coming from his apartment last night. Downstairs? I don't know anyone downstairs. No one's lived there for 100 years or so. Do you have a snow shovel? Sorry to bother you, but do you have a snow shovel? A snow shovel? But it's summer. Oh, so where's my sledgehammer? I'll get it back to you soon. I'm still struggling with that nail. But right now, I really need a shovel. Ah, damn you. There's a shovel in the building storage room downstairs. Go get it yourself. Got it. Thanks a lot. But I'll still be waiting for my sledgehammer. I'll bring it back this week. I promise. I'm now fish stream up, of course. It was bound to happen. Women fear me. Fish love me. Wait, no, that's not quite right. Gimme! Shovel! Huh? Note says, do you understand why we don't need to sleep? Who's we? Ooh, someone got a big catch. What's it gonna be? It's an orange mandarin fish. Congratulations, plane. Well, did your neighbor lend you a shovel? You brandished the shovel like a knight's sword. Okay, then let's get cracking before it snows again. The shovel bites deeply in the snow. You make good progress. Bones got another coffee cup. At this point, he's going to be able to start up his own goddamn Starbucks. The robot you dug out seems to be asleep. All you hear is quiet mumbling coming from it. Once I finish working, I can play. I'm 50% certain that I can build the perfect snowman. Magni will be so jealous. You slowly turn the robot face down. The battery hatches just like the ones you've seen before. I don't want to go to sleep. I want to play. You yank open the cover and pull out the battery and walk away. Oh, builder. Snow. You put the battery in your pocket. Ah, this sucks. The battle beeps and the never turns green. Boing. Salmon. It's a salmon. Communal coffee shop. One cup shared. I mean, honestly, some people will be into that. Factory warehouse, huh? In the corner of the room, you see an unresponsive robot covered in a layer of frost. Nothing in the battery hatch. Hey, look! There's something in his hand! The robot's one intact hand is clutching a piece of paper. You pry apart the middle finger and unfold the paper. This is a map? It shows part of the factory. There's even an X marked. Looks like we found a treasure map. What kind of treasure could the robots possibly have? You put the paper in your pocket. An old photo of some section of the factory. One snowbank is marked with a red X, huh? Hey, I know where that is. Bones, what do you mean as long as it's not shared between two? Oh. Oh no. Oh, I'm so happy my brain quickly alerted me as to what I was about to say. It's not out here. It looked like it was out here. You check the map again? Yeah, I do. I knew it. But there's nothing here. If it's buried treasure, that means you have to dig it up, dummy. You start digging. The layer of snow disappears quickly, but it's a lot harder to break through the frozen ground than you thought. An eternity later, and the shovel clangs as it hits metal. Found it!
I came.
How dare you? You got a nuggie? Oh, no wonder. Okay, no, that's understandable. Carry on, Queen. You carefully pull a small, icy cold box out of the ground. Come on, open it! Chalk, mushrooms, and coins. Chalk, coins, and mushroom? What's that kind of treasure a kid would hide? Even robots must have... Yeah, achievement, get out of the way. Even robots must have something precious to them. I'm sure you're right. Okay, let's go. There's nothing more to add here. Some treasure that was. Some treasure that was. You frickin' fish addicts. Orange spotted spinefoot, lovely. Hold on a minute. Ugh, god damn it. Okay. Pardon me for a moment. I'm just doing a little funny little thing. You guys keep on. You keep doing what you're doing. Just you know, just give me a sec. Give me a sec. I got something I'm working on. Ryaku's joining in on the fishing trend. Oh no! Triggerfish. I'm so triggered. So triggered, I can't believe it. Alrighty, that's that. And then I just go open a new tab. There we go, then I can delete this because that's a freaking WebP image and we hate those. Also, sorry, next you had to clip it. Oh, don't apologize at all. again, like clips are great. Every streamer loves it when their community clips things. Every single one. Because it shows that you guys truly enjoy making memories with us. You know, and it's stuff that we can also use for, you know, content creation so that way we can get ourselves out there. You know, it helps us as much as it is just a freaking awesome thing to have that memory. And it's absolutely free to do. I freaking love it when people clip my shit. You ask any streamer and like they'll be like, why do people say sorry I clipped it? It's like, no, we love that shit. So don't you dare apologize. Windows is stupid and I hate it? Yes. But please continue. There we are, perfect. There we go, got me hat. Right, it's not a fishing stream, let's do this. Trying to play a game and it uses the language set in the Windows store. Oh, fun. Panel needs a battery to power it. Panel needs a battery to power it. Let me guess, needs a battery to power it. Panel's broken, battery won't help. Oh, okay, fine. A toolbox. I look at the toolbox. Of course, it's locked too. I'm so goddamn tired of this. Everything is always locked. That's it. Hey, what's wrong? No. I'm not going off for lockpicks again. I've had enough. You put a drop of ink on the lock. Suddenly the shackles around your wrists give off a burning coldness. Don't you think you're using the ink a little too often? Isn't it dangerous to control someone else's book? Hmm? What was that? Hey, you don't like games in your native language? It's weird and frequently poorly translated? Fair. I didn't expect one drop of ink to cause so much resonance. Look at your hands. You're risking rejection if you keep that up, and then we'd be... I'm sure it was just a coincidence. You open up the toolbox and take out a repair kit. By the way, you move the box off the table. This is a solid table. We can put together something useful here. Ah, I've got no crowbar this time, huh? There's a tightly closed crate lying in the snow. Break open the lid. Fish! 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 Black spotted grunt. Grunt. Okay, guys? That says grunt. Don't you dare take it out of the context, okay? That says grunt. Yank the crowbar into the lid and break through the lock. Hold on. What? Did you think we should take the battery from the panel? I bet we'll need it later. Yeah, you're right. The label on the panel says storage. Take both batteries. You pull in the battery, but it doesn't buzz. Yep. Bye. Fish. 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 Oh, we got a fish. Look at this. Here we go. More fish. Oreochromis. Oh, shit. Two robots are studying the robot with an axe in its head. Analyzing incident. My verdict, killed treacherously, with an axe. Affirmative. Find the guilty, and inflict punishment. The robots notice you and turn around. Excuse me, but do you have any idea what happened here? Oh yeah, I cracked his head open. I'm not saying that! Analyzing. Probability of human is lying, 54%. Analyzing. Probability that human is lying, 32%. You may pass. Thanks. Oh, you again. Did you remember something about the incident? I don't know anything about it. If you happen to remember anything, we'll be here. Oh, that's a cool vehicle! I want it! There's a factory crate sticking out of the frozen snow. You start shoveling the snow away from the crate and knocking chunks of ice off of it, and soon you've cleared it completely. Looks like an overweight Mako. It does, and that's why I love it, because the Mako is way too bouncy. I mean, I love how bouncy the Mako is, but I'd rather have something with weight to it. It honestly looks more like a mix between the Mako and the troop transport from Aliens. And I'm down for that. I love those sorts of APCs. It's why I really want the APC in Helldivers to arrive. You see a panel with 3 battery slots. Let me guess. This is the back door to the facility? That's right. I'm assuming this panel lowers this part of the power plant. I think we need more batteries. Yep. An enormous car is sunk into the snow right underneath the blue puddle. Yeah, that's gonna have a rough time fixing this. It's a good thing we don't need to drive it anywhere. Well, actually... Oh, come on! Look over there. One of the robots drove off. I just found it in the text. And a robot means a spare battery. Damn. Use the car repair kit. You feel much more confident now that you have a car repair kit. Okay, get ready to get your hands dirty, Etienne. Fine. So you said I had to feel around all the tubes? 1 hour later. Overall, it was much easier than you expected. That was horrible. I would never have to work on a car again. But at least it was informative. There are 2 unpowered robots in the back of the car. You lean one of the robots forward away from the seat and look for the battery hatch, but it's empty. All you see is a cable leading from the robot to the car's control panel. You don't like the alien APCs as a terrible design for a military vehicle? I like it because it's just sci-fi. You don't need to give a shit about that much realism when it comes to that sort of stuff. It looks cool, and that's all that matters. You examine the car's control panel. It's covered in a light layer of frost. Hey, do you even know how to drive? Well, you remember the crash course, the crash you were in with the alchemist. Roderick, unfortunately, thought you did it on purpose. There's a small booklet in the glove box. Tangushir's military off-road vehicle operating instructions. Military? You continue to study the cover. Below the title, you notice a small logo and the words, approved for use by Minister of War Tier Watansen. I guess this is no toy. Maybe we shouldn't mess with it. Oh, there's a stamp on the back. Decommissioned from service. Looks like it's being used for other purposes now. Whew. But we should be careful, just in case it still launches rockets. You see 2 standard battery slots under the port cover. Ah, shit, I need to get my batteries back. I knew it! But, you know, when it comes to media and all that sort of stuff, I'm very much a style is king sort of guy. You know? I do like to have at least a little bit of, like, you know, realism in there, but not enough to dictate exactly how everything should work. The panel buzzes and lights up. It's working! You suddenly hear a screeching noise coming from the back of the car. Uh-oh! What the? Hello? Hello? Damn. Who are you two? I'm Modi 2. I'm Modi 3. Are they copies of the robot we found hanging in the tree? Either that or Thor wasn't all that creative when it came to names. We're just gonna go for a little ride. We can't allow that. Can't allow that. State the purpose of your use of the vehicle. State purpose. Which robot would that be? Who is it? I don't know its name. It's probably Moody or Nudie or something like that. Purpose authorization failed. Failed. Commencing countdown to trespasser elimination. Commencing. 10, 9. Hold on. I said I'm going to help a robot. 7, 6. Thor wants me to go see him. Thor? Thor? Yeah, he called me. I looked sideways to Roderick in search of hints. He called me and told me to go see him. Can I take this car? Of course. We're obligated to do anything Thor says. Says. Phew. I'll be on my way then. You turn back to the steering wheel, expecting the robots to interrupt you again. Have a nice trip. Trip. You get behind the wheel. Didn't you say you don't really know how to drive? No time like the present to learn. Are we there yet? I don't know. We've been driving for half an hour. I'm just following the tracks. How should I know how far I got? How about you talk to me to pass the time? Me? You still haven't remembered anything about your book? Just a little. I remember living on a busy street. That's not much help. I need more specific details, and names are ideal. Why do you need details? As soon as we finish all these jobs, I'm going to try and find your book. Is that even possible? Well, it's unlikely, but I think it's worth a try. In any case, I have to pay you back for all of your help somehow. As soon as I get my powers back... Oh! I'll be unstoppable. Watch out! We miraculously avoid a chunk of ice. Whew, that was close. Why didn't you tell me more about your books? Well... Were they about evil corporations too? Or power plants and robots? No, I didn't focus on the setting much. The characters were more important to me. I want to create characters that feel truly alive. That's my ultimate goal. Oh, that explains it. Explains what? Every character written by someone else is automatically hollow and soulless, right? That's why it's so easy for you to do bad things to them. That's not true. Well, partly. I don't hate them. Just that when I see their lack of depth, that they're not realistic. Depth? During a conversation, it's easy to tell if a character is capable of thinking for themselves, or if they can do, if all they can do is recite the lines they're given. What category do I fall under? I think you're written to be one of the original, by one of the original authors, and I don't question their work. Which will actually help narrow down the search for your book, since there aren't many works of the by original authors left. What's an original author? They lived before our time and created the most iconic stories ever known, true masters of the pen. I even heard they couldn't jump into books, so I have no idea how they managed to create all that. Not a single one of them kept writing after the war. I don't know why. Now we have this new generation of writers, where everything is rewritten or reworked. Oh, hold on! I think we're here. See that car over there? Yeah, slow down a little. Just gotta figure out how. Damn! Oh shit, the robots are still active. Okay. The robots talk to each other, paying no attention to you. How come everyone else gets to go outside except us? Why? That's what I'm asking. Why? Why? That's what I'm asking. What's going on here? Let's not bother them. There, 5k. I'm done for now. I'm back. 10 minutes to fish again. Yeah, it can't be that. I love military stuff, so my brain judges things by functionality as well as it looking cool. That's fair. Like, everybody has their own different levels of doing it, you know? Damn, that car's been here for a while. In front of the frozen car, you see a crate with a steel cable wrapped around it. Oh, is this freaking Magni? There it is. The robot raises a hand and waves to you. Snow falls from the clamp that held in its arm. You wave your hand a few times and the robot's eyes blink. Hello, human. The leak in water supply pipe has been fixed. I'll return to the power plant soon. However, I have something I need to complete first. You notice an odd-looking snowman made out of 2 large snowballs, a third smaller snowball, lying at the robot's feet. This is a 73% perfect snowman. I've never achieved such a wonderful result before. Why were you insulating the pipes if there's nothing flowing through them? I was not insulating the pipes. I was fixing a leak. Eventually, I will figure out what has disabled the heating system. I think it's because the power plant was closed down. Leaks probably don't have anything to do with it. Calculating sarcasm. No, I'm serious. Calculating joke probability. It's not a joke. They closed down after Thor died. Calculating probability of insanity or other abnormalities. Fine. Do whatever you want with your pipes. It appears to be a perfect copy of Modi, the robot you found hanging from the tree. The difference is that... Yeah, it's Magni. No! I knew it! Oh, these fuckers! Okay. The robot nods to you, then turns to the snowman. It bends awkwardly as it carefully pushes the snowball around its robotic's arms, trying to keep it from falling apart. Just make it quick. You place the shaking hand on the robot's battery hatch and open it. Wait! Maybe we should let it finish building the snowman first? You place the hand on the robot's battery and quickly yank it out. Ouch! It hurts. It hurts. The robot freezes, arms extended towards the snowman's head as if hoping to finish it before it plunges into eternal darkness. You navigate around the robot as you roll a snowball. The snow is nice and sticky. It only takes 5 minutes for you to construct a decently round head. Placing it firmly atop the cold snowman, you use your fingers to add 2 eyes and a hole for the nose, and a smile. That really is a 73% perfect snowman. It most certainly is. Oh, pardon me. Sorry, I had a knock at the door. The stored vehicle that the robot arrived in. Frozen door, huh? Can't open the door. Fortunately, I already have my own. Ooh, tools. And Bones is back. Back to the fishing spree. Here we go. Well, I guess we can go back now. Who are you? Who? You're asking again? I was just here. I'm Etienne. I brought you here on Thor's orders, remember? Authorization successful. Successful. This was starting to get on my nerves. Oh, there's an autopilot button. A what now? You know, autopilot. The car will drive us back by itself. It won't even need to steer. Well, that's good news. I'm going to take a little nap. Hold on, I thought maybe you could tell me about the original authors. Etienne? Hey! He's asleep already.
Fish.
That implies I can. Nice. I'm so happy this thing doesn't run out of fuel. Fish! Cut the cable. With some effort, you can use your pliers and cut through the cable wrapped around the box. Wow, a great white! Holy hell! God damn! Okay. Well, I guess we can go back now. You're done now? Yeah, that's it. Like, folks, Bones is gonna catch you the great white shark. What the rest are you doing, huh? You gonna let him? You just gonna sit back and let him just get away with that, huh? Is that what I'm hearing right now? Listen, I got the hat on. I got the hat on. Why aren't you guys doing anything, huh? You think you caught two of the biggest items? The shark and the car? Probably. Oh, what's Riku got? Here we go. Oh, you got a VHS tape. Man, a VHS tape? Some of you guys probably don't even know what the fuck that is. You still own VHS tapes? Same. Factory conveyor belt, huh? Looks like this panel is linked to the conveyor belt. Do we need batteries for it too? I don't think so. All the lights are on already. I wonder what will happen if we push something. Push random buttons, let's go! The button starts beeping loudly. An ordinary cardboard box with a Thor logo on the side. There's a sticker on the side that says bin number F7-3-4. Personal items. There's a sad-looking apple inside, along with a note that says, "Have a good shift, Ruskva." I think you found someone's lunch. They don't need it anymore. So now what? We should go back to the panel and see what else we can order from the conveyor belt. The buttons you were hitting madly turned out to correspond with different letters and numbers. To the right of them, you can see a booklet labeled Operator Instructions. Yes, please. Looks like these are instructions for operating the conveyor belt. On the back of the instruction booklet, you see a logo made up of two symbols and words produced by Sindri and Broker Group. Can we use it to order something useful? Colorful lights flash on the conveyor belt control panel. Open the instructions. These are the instructions for operating the conveyor belt. There's a note tucked between two of the pages. Operator, please note the following. Each item can be identified by a 4-digit index in XX, Y, and Z format. XX is the warehouse number, Y is the row, Z is the bin. Repair kit indexes. E644, M124. Okay. Okay. Please note, indices got mixed up again in the last shipment, and some materials are now in different warehouses. Oh, here are the changes. M1 is now E6, D4 is B3, A7 is F7. Right, I see. That's a bridge control panel, or at least it was. Suspicious looking smoke is coming from the panel. Examine the panel. The panel is a serial number on it. Theolifil F128. Sorry, Theolif. Okay. Open the instructions, read the note. M1 is E6, D4 is B3. Okay. D4 I6. Is D4 anywhere? D4 is now B3. Got it. Shit, I've forgotten the other numbers. D416. Gotcha. B316. Panel starts beeping loudly. The conveyor belt comes to life, and a box begins moving down it. Inside of the box is a embellished logo of Thor. Yep, I know. There's a sticker on the side that says bin B316 repair kit. Inside the box is a package repair kit. A kit for failure. Yeah, just what we needed. I knew it! I'm big brain. You see this? You see this? I'm not just himbo. I got that big feckin' brain going on right now. I am solving these puzzles like a motherfucking master. Fix the panel. In the meantime, Bone here just got himself the Big Mama Pickle. But yeah, with the great white shark in there, no wonder the new car was clean of any bodies. Yeah. No one ever fixes this panel. In the book. They only break it. I can't find instructions for you. Let's see just how bad it is. You open the panel and start digging around inside. 20 minutes later, you're almost certain you did everything right. You flip the switch and something inside the panel starts humming. It's working! Compared to fixing the car, this was nothing. A traffic cone from Mega Man. Wow! We're gonna roast in here. Could whoever killed the robots have done this? No time to chat, the whole building's gonna collapse. Where am I? I need the way to clear that first. Let's go to Thor's office, shall we? Damn, the whole place is on fire. We should hurry up with our search before the fire spreads. There's an old letter here. Anything interesting? It hasn't been sent. It's from Thor Wattinson to President Odin Borson. Let's see. Part of the text is burnt and illegible. Since Sol was the first company to go when shortly after being acquired by the Skull Group, I declared bankruptcy and disappeared from the market. Now my company is under continuous threat of acquisition from the Yomanganda Group, and I expect this will lead to some similar outcome. All chairman and all ruler, if only I was still at the helm of the military production facility, and not... My actions would be decisive, and I would not have to write letters like this. But as I'm needed here, I must act according to the laws of competition. No matter how hard it may be for me, I ask you. The rest is illegible. And why never send this letter? Who knows? The locker is overturned, and unlock the unit on the floor. It's not shut. Damn smoke! These are profit reports and charts. You said you don't understand that kind of stuff. Well, these ones look pretty simple. A report on Thor's profits compared with your Manganda's. It looks like Thor took the lead at some point and stayed ahead for about 9 days. The reports end there, though. I see. Come on, let's get out of here before you choke to death. 1 sec. I see some blueprints. Ooh, that looks like our hammer. The Mjolnir project, developed by the Sindri and Brocker group. Mjolnir? What a strange name for a hammer. That's it. I can't survive another second in here. Fish, 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 fishing the fish, 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 fish. Oh shit. That's a lot of people. Someone are unsuccessfully trying to break down the door while the rest of them stand off to the side exhausted. Our plan will not be complete until we be sure we've destroyed the entire factory. There must be something important there. Why else would they have hidden it like this? Ahem! 2 or so pissed off men turn to face you. What's this now? It doesn't look like a robot. Hey you! Are you from the village too? No. Are you to help us burn down this damn power plant? Nope. And what the hell do you want? Your boss sent me. He said you wanted to stop this right away. Time to go back. I'm the leader here, and I definitely don't remember saying that. Damn. Listen, I just want the hammer. The men glance at each other. What hammer? That's what you're trying to destroy, right? The hammer of Thor? It's behind this door you're trying to break down? Ah, so it's the hammer making those sounds. That makes sense. See? I told you. Hush! We don't need your help. We can deal with the hammer ourselves. Be on your way! He turns back to the door. And don't try and lie to us again. No. I need the hammer, and I'll be taking it. Listen, guy, or whatever you are under that mask. There are 10 of us here, so if you think you can take us, you're out of your mind. Now what? Fine. Just explain what's going on here. Maybe we can find a compromise. We'll take care of things ourselves. He won't even look at you now. Extra manpower wouldn't hurt, boss. This door really won't budge. There's nothing to explain. This piece of shit here, he points at the door, caused an avalanche that buried our village. We won't stand for this. It's time to take action. It's time for Operation Blackout. Blackout! The rest of the mob shouts, but less enthusiastically and less in unison than before. We'll burn it all down. We'll leave nothing standing. Come on, think. Choose wisely. I don't think they're going to put up long with you. Let's make a deal. Remember, pretend not to hear you. I'll open this door for you if you let me take the hammer. What do you mean, take the hammer? Are you going to take it to another factory and make us burn that one down too? I'll take the hammer out of this country and bring it where? Quick, what country is this? One sec, hang on. Helheim, and I see Asgard and Midgard. I'm from Helheim. I'll take the hammer back there with me. The men turn to you in shock, even the leader who remained calm and collected until now. You're from Helheim? Yes. I bet that's why his face looks like that. Makes sense. What do we do? Damn! I've never actually seen someone from there before. Let him take it and be gone. We don't need any more problems. All right. Very well. Go and take your hammer, Helheim denizen. What has them so scared? Something special about that country, I guess. I mean, I had a feeling that choosing to be from Helheim would suit the aesthetic, and I'm guessing that I'm currently either in Asgard or in freaking Midgard, because for a fact, I know I am not in Helheim. All I remember is that Thor's rival Jormungandr is from there. Okay then. Let's try and open the door now. A code panel, huh? Which means we're gonna need to find a code for it. As you examine the door, you can feel riotous piercing stares on your back. There's a panel here. Looks like we need an alphabetic code. So we need to guess the word? Yeah, something like that. Any ideas? Thor. What word have you used? Mjolnir. What kind of word is that? It's the hammer's name. We saw it in the papers in Thor's office, remember? Oh, right. Correct. The door opens. Great. The men behind you look at it in shock. I'll be damned. He wasn't lying. Just like I said, no trouble at all. You dust off your palms. Not enough fire for Helheim? Yeah, exactly. Is that the hammer? Looks like it. It's huge. I have to figure out how to get it down from there. You should hurry before the fire spreads here. There's no way we can take the hammer unless we stop that mechanism. I know, but there's so many buttons here. And this weird head. Hello. Oh, damn, not again. Human detected, 67% certainty. Running if function. If human is Thor, initiate standby mode. If human is not Thor, launch self-destruct systems. What? Hold on. I'm Thor. Everything is fine. It's me. I just came to check on my hammer. What was it called again? Jormungandr? No, Mjolnir. Mjolnir is the hammer. Right, Mjolnir. Analyzing similarity. Similarity to Thor is 14%. That's not much. Additional testing required. To the right, you see two cables attached to the robot's head. First question. Yank out the left cable. Ouch, that hurt! My sensors have gone offline. Now, first question. Yank out the right cable. Ow, wow, that hurts! Ow! Ah! My God! Ah! The robot's head starts shuddering. Ah! The robot shuts down. That wasn't what I expected to happen. I bet. Poor robot. I thought he'd just shut down and that'd be it. Looks like your hammer's stopped moving. Okay, I'm going. Examine the massive hammer. Up close it looks more like a piece of factory equipment than a hammer. But I guess there's some resemblance, right? Listen. How about I come back later and fix it? Right. Why even bother? It's only a robot. Just a character. Not this again. Nothing changed after all. We're ending this book on the same note we started on. First it was the alchemist, now the robot. I don't have an answer for you. I know. Take the hammer and leave the book. Pacifist by day, old utilitarianist by night. Damn. I feel sorry for the guy who has to carry that around. I mean, I'm currently carrying it around. Nothing? Okay. Did you get the item? Yeah, just don't throw out your back carrying it. Here's your payment. We'll be in touch. I need to come to some sleep now. I'm exhausted. Hello? I got your case. Good work out there. You're slowly starting to be my favorite walker. Don't call me that. Don't like your new line of work? No, that's too bad. It's far more profitable than your scribbling. Alright, I'll be in touch. Yeah? Hello? Etienne, is that you? Who's this? Do you recognize my voice? It's me, Vince! We used to ride together back in the day? Come on, I'm joking, of course I recognize you. Oh, great. How's the work going? It's not bad. Thanks again for getting me. Whoop. Folks, I'll be right back. I just need to lend a hand to some of the family for a minute. So enjoy the fishing in the meantime. Guess who's back? Hi! Hello, glad to see you guys are enjoying the fishing life still. He's not the world's most pleasant person, but I know a guy who finished working for him literally yesterday and got his shackles off right after that. Lucky guy. That's for sure. We're thinking of writing something together now. You seem to know a lot of people who end up in shackles. Well, the laws these days, you know. Or maybe you just gave them the same helpful advice you gave me. Hey, I told you what you were supposed to do. The police weren't supposed to get a wind of anything. And I did everything exactly as you said, but the police got wind of it. Wow! Who the hell doesn't like fishing virtual or IRL? People who are wrong, that's who. To the tune of 30 years for me. Listen, I just told you what I heard. Alright. I'll call you back when you're in a better mood. Bye.
Fish.
Honestly enough, one of my favourite fishing, like I said, favourite fishing so far is Warframe for one, and then Final Fantasy's ocean fishing for another. Sorry. Time to get up. Lobster! Lobster! Hello? I have a job for you. What's this? Are you ready or not? Okay, I'm ready, as always. You know to be even more ready than you usually are. I have a new partner, and if we pull this job off without a hitch, you can't even imagine the opportunities it'll open up for me. I'm happy for you. So we need to make the client happy. If he's happy, then I'll be happy too. And if I'm happy, that little bit of happiness might trickle down to you. Get my drift? Like I've said before, I'm not doing this for the money, it's for my shackles. The client sent me an advance payment, and I spent it on my new office. So get ready, and don't let me down. Wow.
It's easier to get a new one.
Let's put this on my desk. I've got another letter. To Etienne Quist from the Hermie Publishing Agency. Rumors of your situation have reached us, Mr. Quist. We assure you that everybody at Harmony sympathizes with you and wants to help you in any way we can. We invite you to serve your sentence with us. However, unfortunately, our resources are quite limited, so payment is out of the question. Remember just how good your books were, and we want you to get back to the creative process as soon as possible and write fantastic new material. Thanks, guys, but that doesn't really help. Etienne Quinst, this letter confirms that you've repaid your water bill debt. We ask that you please refrain from future late payments. Sincerely, the water company. Oh yay, my bathroom's now open.
Door later.
The water's back on. I can finally wash my clothes. That's your third tire. One more and you'll put them on your car. You're practically playing blooming, oh, I haven't forgotten the name already. Pacific Drive. Oh, this looks interesting. The contractor agrees to infiltrate the Cornelius Paradox by Oleg Sergeev and extract an item, Cornelius's magic wand. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. It certainly expands the universe, but new books in this series are published so rarely that this expansion seems more like a mockery. However, I must admit, I'm intrigued. Oof. Damn. People. I didn't know any over there noticed me. But this guy definitely saw me land. You there, Roderick? Like always. I figured out how I convince you that I'm not cold and cruel. And heartless. Well. And unpleasant. And someone who couldn't care less about anyone else? Alright, fine. Keep it down over there. Sorry. So here's my plan. Not only am I not going to hurt any characters, since you've done such a good job with that up until now, I'm actually going to help them. All of them. We're going to help every single person we meet in this book. Sound good? We won't abandon anyone. Sounds pretty suspicious. Oh, come on! I'm a completely different person deep down inside, you'll see. We'll start with this guy over here. Hi, do you need help? Me? Yeah, no thanks. I'm alright. Well, there's one less we have to help. I said keep it down! Let's go find more characters. Hold on. What are we actually in this book for? Oh, yeah, I need to find Cornelius's wand. A magic wand? Most likely, yes. And it's a rush order, but I think we'll still have time to help everyone. Okay, but I'm going to keep an eye on you. You're acting really strange today. I won't let you down. Who are you? What do you want? Is there anything I can help you with? You? Help me? She raises her eyebrows in surprise, but your words are still not enough to draw her attention away from the TV. That's right. I've decided to try and help everyone I meet today. Well, isn't that nice? Now, I asked you, who are you and why are you here? I came here to help all the characters in this book, then I'm going to steal Cornelius's wand. Right. The man dressed in a classic suit sits expectantly on the bench. His outfit seems very out of place in an old-fashioned school of magic. Hey there, Fortuna. My God. He notices you looking at him and tries to avert his eyes from you as far as possible. What are you doing here? I'm waiting for my classroom to be free. Oh? So you're a teacher? Mm-hmm. What do you teach? Table manners? I teach a programming class here. His chest puffs out a little. What's that? It's not hard to explain. He waits to dismiss his hand at you and returns to his thoughts. Do you know how to get inside? I'm scheduled in already. You may have to sign up for an appointment or something. There are job openings on the wall over there. Let's see if there's anything good. You take a slim, worn book from its folder on the wall. There are insults written all over the cover. Yeah, so the locals don't like wizards very much. Still taking up so much space in our city. We could have built a huge park here. No one in the cursed neighborhood can sell their houses and it's all your fault. Big deal. Headmaster, Robert Lemantier. Educational license number 0023. Hours, 8 till 8 p.m. Visiting hours for parents, 4:30 till 5 p.m. The school motto, it's in its own column, written in large letters, is Uniting Our Differences and Overcoming Challenges. The school's job postings, let's see, part-time receptionist wanted. Requirements, female, age 50 plus. Not quite a fit. Seeking system administrator, hourly rate offered. What kind of administrator is that? Let's keep looking. Oh, this one's perfect for you. Janitor needed. Guess I have to try. The receptionist doesn't look at you. Her attention is fixed on the small TV set on her desk. You're looking for a janitor, and I'm looking for work. Yes, we've been looking... The receptionist rolls her eyes, and finally looks away from the TV and turns to you for the first time. Why are you all wrapped up like that? Is that paper on your face? It's a disguise. The receptionist opens the desk drawer and, with a sigh, pulls out a stack of pink, yellow, and green forms that puff out a cloud of dust, and she drops them on the desk. Is this going to take long? Name? Etienne. Any allergies to cleaning products? Cleaning products? I thought you were all wizards. Answer the question. No allergies. Excellent. You're hired. Just like that? Here's a bucket and a rag. To the right of me, you'll find entrance to the library. Wipe the dust off all the bookshelves, then come back here. What about those cleaning products? We're fresh out. She turns her attention back to the TV. I'll get it done. Oh, yeah, workbench. I have nothing on me right now. Absolutely nada. Zip! the bookshelves aren't going to watch themselves. And of course, they just had to be the biggest bookshelves of my entire life. I'm going to find water for my rag. Fill the bucket. So much fish. Is this really a book thief stream, or is this just a fish stream? Like, you decide, chat. You decide. The bookshelves aren't going to wash themselves, and of course, they're just the biggest bookshelves I've ever seen in my life. Start dusting. Is this really the only way to get inside the school? You take the rag from the bucket and bring it out. They don't let just anyone passing by go into the main hall, and that's where Cornelius's wand is. And the wand isn't the only thing in there. What else? Honest characters, you said you were going to help? Oh, yeah, right. I'd advise you to keep pretending to be a janitor, even once we are inside. You sigh and wipe the layer of dust off the first shelf. This isn't exactly how I imagined you'd adventure in a school of magic. On the second shelf, you notice an old piece of paper. It must have fallen out of a book. Looks like someone's notes, probably a student's. Reading, there's a barrier that exists around our solar system, a wall covered in symbols. Each symbol allows us to use one spell. It is believed that the wall protects us from the external threats due to the fact that it's constantly being assaulted from the outside, causing gradual destruction of the symbols on it. What will happen to us when the symbols are destroyed? Well, what will happen once the symbols are destroyed? You crumple up the paper and toss it aside. Don't worry, we won't be around to see it. Turn your attention back to the rag, bucket, and dust on the shelves. 10 minutes later. Well, I think this bookshelf is clean now. We should get to the other bookshelves then. Oh, books in boxes. This is the biggest bookshelf in the room, and it's covered in a thick layer of dust. You find yourself unconsciously squeezing the rag in your hand. You wet the rag in the bucket and start wiping the dust off the shelves. It's boring work, and your eyes start wandering over some shelves, coming to rest on an old-looking folder. Look through the folder. You brush the dust off the folder, which is decorated with a man's head crest and an inscription: The Baratus Guild. Lobster! You're just trying for the last tire in your car? Uh-huh, sure. There's nothing but dull documents in the folder, and nothing catches your eye at first. But then you find a handwritten letter at the very back. Read it. Dear Maricus, I'm asking you to please accept another guild into your ranks. I know you will protest, but I am unwilling to discuss that. I assume you've read the report already. However, there is a religious aspect to it that I left out because I wanted to tell you about it off the record. They use wizards solely for military purposes. According to the beliefs, wizards must use their powers to destroy the armies of the enemy, which of course, in this day and age, is quite difficult. But all I'm asking you to do is pay attention to each of these students, because once they finish their studies, they'll be going straight into the battlefield. The Baratus Guild? Okay. You keep cleaning in silence. 20 minutes later. Well, I think this bookshelf is clean now. Bones, you've been giving yourself goal after goal after goal after goal, my guy. Are you okay? I suggest we get started with the next one. Fisk. Mr. Fisk, no! Third bike you've caught. Hey, you can start your own bike shop. It's a dusty bookshelf that looks even dustier than the others. You sigh and start wiping the dust off the shelves, but stop when the rag catches on something. There's something scratched into the shelf. Examine the inscription. These look like runes? No, they're words. It says, second shelf, third book from the left. 15 minutes later. Alright, this bookshelf is done. Well, the bookshelves are clean. We go tell the receptionist it's done. English is your first language, you swear? Uh-huh. I speak the England too. Also, they forgot to put these books up for sale. Maybe there's something interesting here. Second shelf, third book from the left. This one? Pull the book and hear a click. They were given 5 years to prove the theory that the appearance of magic in our world was due to divine intervention. The theory was eventually discarded. There's an elegant writing desk under the staircase. It's seen better days. There's a small lock on the desk drawer. Oh, a lock! That must mean there's something valuable inside. Try and open it. The lock may be old, but it's still shut tight, and we need some kind of tools for this. Alright. Oh good, another trolley for all my junk. Needed to move that shark. Just a shark flailing around in the trolley, just... Because that's how sharks sound, totally. You know this, right? Clownfish? Hey, say something funny. Are you finished dusting? All done. We'll see about that. She reluctantly turns off the TV. The receptionist groans as she stands up and goes to check your work. Not bad at all. Happy to help. Happy to help. You give Roderick's cage a satisfied glance. Get going now. You have a new task. I wanted to ask about the one... No time for that. Go straight to the headmaster. There was a spill in his office that needs cleaning up. Straight down the hall, then to the right. Unlock the door. I unlocked the door for you. Fine. You need it for your son. Wait, you don't have children. Uh-huh. You see an opulent, though slightly shabby altar with a magic wand sitting on the pedestal in the middle of it. I didn't think we'd get to it so easily. The what? That's Cornelius's wand. The one you were supposed to find, remember? Oh, right. Well, I guess I'll just have to help the characters in the next book. There's nothing but a thick glass plane separating you from the wand. A heavy lock hangs below the panel, keeping it shut. The wand looks old, and the paint on it starts to peel in places. It's giving off a slight glow and a low hum. There's not a soul in the hallway. You can hear some people arguing loudly behind the door on the right. You continue scanning your surroundings, and you eventually notice a surveillance camera watching you from the ceiling. Is that thing working? What is it? That thing is watching us, recording everything that happens. What do we care if it records? I think you should break the glass, grab the wand, and get out of the book already. What's the holdup? Tug the lock. I've never seen a lock like this before. The holes look more like a spiral. I don't think a lockpick will work on it. Just break the glass! I don't want to make a lot of noise. What's gone into you today? You're being so cautious. I told you, I'm not really a bad person. Hey, are you our new janitor? You see a middle-aged man in the doorway. Yeah, I'm the janitor. I'm the one who called for you. Come into my office. I really think we should just break the glass and grab the wand, and the man starts to reach for a belt where his own wand stirs in a holster. Come on, smash the case! I'm going to walk over to the man. Can you not hear me? He's pointing his wand at you. Sorry, I was lost in thought. That wand is just so gorgeous. The man slowly lowers his wand and silently waits for you to walk over to him. The dude just threatened me with a wand. Come in. The old man, who is also in the office, nods briefly at you. You found us through the job posting? Yeah, I've always dreamed of seeing a school of magic. Really? It's not very often you hear something like that from a non-wizard. But you don't really look like an ordinary person either. No offense. Anyways, with a few stains to clean up here, our former headmaster spilled a potion. He slightly extenuates the word former. I only spilled it because you distracted me! Don't pretend it was my fault. The old man seems sincere in his claim. It doesn't matter. In any case, clean it up, please. What kind of potion? Maricus, what kind of potion was it? He doesn't look up from the desk. A magic retention potion. I don't want to lose everything my ancestors passed down to me. He grins a senile grin. I see. The headmaster responds with a sour grimace. Whispering, it's just herbal billows at tea. He started on the first stain. You start wiping up the first stain with the rag. The potion doesn't really budge. I heard you planned to sell everything to the geomancy department too. The geomancy symbols were shattered last year. Why would we bother keeping that? Why indeed? That's our history. Let history stay in the past. He turns attention back to his work. The stain is finally gone. You can start on the next one. The second stain is bigger than the first, and someone has already stepped in it, spreading the potion over the floor. First cleaning bookshelves, now cleaning the floor. What's next? The toilets? Just keep going and get it done. Once you finish, we'll go back to the wand in the hallway. That wand you have in the hall is so interesting. The old man starts breathing angrily and sends a vicious stare your way. The headmaster pauses for a second. Indeed. Enjoy it while it's here.
What do you mean, while it's here?
The headmaster tenses up. It seems like he's about to make a very painful decision. Oh, yes, by the way, I wanted to warn you, Maricus. We found a buyer for the wand. He tenses up again after he speaks. Is he talking about your client? I don't think so. The old man drops his teacup on the floor and shatters, splashing more potion onto the floor under the desk. He must be joking.
You put the symbol of our school up for sale?
Actually, I put everything in the school up for sale. No one wants to buy most of the old junk, but a few people from the capital expressed interest in the wand.
How could you?
The old man's head starts shaking. Hold on. You should probably sit down.
The wand. Cornelius's wand.
Are you listening to me? We'll get enough money for it that we can go another 6 months without government support.
Bang. You're going to regret this. I'll call a meeting of the school's council to challenge it.
He jumps up from his chair. The old man hurries off. He's going to take the wand. We need to stop him. Don't worry. He's gone crazy like that about 10 times this week already. Besides, I only have the key to the case. He pauses for a second, clearly regretting telling you that. While you're busy with the conversation, you seem to have finished up wiping up the stains. Looks like I'm done here. Can I go? Yes, thank you. He turns to the door. You can hear voices coming from the other side, getting louder and louder. Now, what's going on out there? Let me go see. All sorts of junk with tea spelled on it. Aha! Tools! Thank you. Mine. And stale bread and pieces of metal. Thank you. I need those to make some stuff. How dare you, Fortuna? I can't believe you did this. How dare you? Deploy the fish! Oh my god.
What's going on here?
A crowd of people has gathered in the hall. They're whispering amongst themselves, looking at the altar in the middle of the room. Yeah, he took the wand. It's the wand, headmaster, sir. Cornelius's wand is gone.
Fucking hell.
I can say it. It's fine. 18 plus stream, baby.
Fuck! Damn it!
The client asked me not to lose track of it. I told you. Everyone looks at you, not speaking. All right then, he turns back to the gathered crowd. Who saw it last? Look at all those hats! He said fishing hell! And fish! Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I think it was you, right, Sir Maricus? You left the office, and then you must have walked right past it.
But it was there at the time.
That's if we can take your word for it.
Do you have any reason not to believe me?
Indeed, especially when it comes to the theft of school property. Do you think I don't know about your secret stash under the library?
The only one stealing here is you, giving away our heritage.
Just admit you stole it and put it back where it belongs.
I didn't touch it.
The headmaster looks at the camera mounted on the ceiling. We'll see if that's true. But for now, take note. I'm ordering a total lockdown of the school. No one goes in or out. And all the teachers present, and you as well, ma'am. He nods at the receptionist. And you too, he points quickly at you.
But definitely not you.
He points at the former headmaster.
All of you start searching for the wand. Yes, sir.
Everyone he indicates responds as one.
Yes, sir.
A little slow to speak, but it sounds silly. All right then, everyone, get to it. I'm going to check the surveillance camera footage, but I will take some time.
I'll be in my office. If you so much as try to leave the school, I'll have the police after you. I'll be in my office.
The crowd disperses. So now what do we do? We're going to find the wand. You furiously straighten your collar with your coat. Whenever I'm going to say fuck, I'm just going to yell fish.
Fish!
An empty pedestal. I don't have a workbench right now. I can't even make pies if I wanted to.
Stop right there!
I'm just the janitor. I'm just the janitor. Who are you? I'm just the janitor. I guess the school really is out of money. Can't even hire normal people. Wow! See the teacher over there with the glasses? Go tell him they moved his class to the room downstairs. You don't need to be a genius to realize that the students are plotting something. They're giggling and glancing around, and one of them is holding a padlock. Oh, come on. Help us play a trick on him. It's just a little fun tradition. What do I do? He's asking for help, and we promised to help everyone. I don't think this counts. They're clearly up to no good. Why are you thinking so hard? It's just a harmless prank. We're going to lock him in the basement for like 10 minutes and let him out. I mean, just look at him, coming in here full of himself. He's planning to teach wizards, but he's not even a wizard. You don't think the man in the cheap suit looks particularly arrogant, but maybe it's more obvious to the students. I'll think about it. Mikhail even? You see a tall, smiling boy in front of you. What a day, huh? The boy seems entertained by everything that's happened. He extends a hand to you. My name's Mikhail. Etienne. Nice to meet you. You're a new janitor, right? More like janitor/detective. The headmaster tasked me with finding the lost wand. You and the whole rest of the school, yeah. But I wouldn't expect the teacher to be in any sort of hurry to find it. Isn't wand dangerous? It's hard to say. We've no idea what spell was being held inside it. There was a spell inside it too? I'll explain it to you if you want. Yeah. When we want to summon a spell, he pulls out his wooden wand. We speak the name of a sign, which draws the spell into our wand. Beditos! His wand stirs and glows very faintly. Now I can use this spell at any time just by flicking my wand. He swipes his wand gently, almost like a paintbrush, and the slightest wisp of steam rises from the tip. Whoa! The problem is, no one knows what spell was being held inside of Cornelius's wand. He puts his wand back in his belt. And since Cornelius studied the most powerful spells and experimented with combining them, it could be something incredibly dangerous. Thanks for explaining it to me. But hey, maybe he just had a spell to chill his drinks in there. The student flashes a brief smile. Do you know who might have stolen the wand? I don't, but to be honest, there's been a lot of weird stuff happening in the school lately. One of the old teachers is acting strange. This morning, one of the second-year students disappeared. There are rumors going around about undead in the walls, all this kind of stuff. Did he say undead? Tell me more. Sure, what do you want to hear about? Tell me about the old teacher. Hold on. I never said I suspected anyone of stealing the wand. Although, Mikhail rubs his chin thoughtfully. You're probably right. When there are no good leads, you have to look into everyone. Who did you ask me about? The teacher? I haven't seen that teacher in a long time myself, but they say he stopped showing up for lectures and spends his time hiding in abandoned classrooms. Sounds suspicious. He has a daughter, by the way, who usually works down in the laboratory. She might be able to tell you more. Thanks, I'll check it out. I'm afraid I don't know anything else about him. What's going on with the missing student? It's nothing really, just some bad student no one can find. I think he probably ran away. It happens every semester. Why's that? The School of Magic isn't really that prestigious nowadays. We could be studying to be lawyers or going to military school instead. Where do you think I should look? I don't know him, but I saw the receptionist putting up some flyers about the search. You should ask her. Undead in the walls? I think it's just a school legend. Mikhail pauses, gathering his thoughts, then continues. Now that I think about it, people have been talking about them a lot lately. You should ask the student in the dorms. They might know more. Okay. Excuse me. Would you help me, sir? A man dressed in the classic modern suit stands in front of you, his outfit seemingly very out of place in the old-fashioned School of Magic. You met him out earlier at the reception desk. Who are you? I teach programming classes here. His chest puffs out a little. A programming class at a School of Magic. The city administration wants to start converting the School of Magic, since the symbols are going out. Right. My class is supposed to start any minute now, but I can't find my classroom. Everyone I ask keeps pointing me in a different direction. Go to the second floor. Try the second floor. Oh my, are you sure? So many people have told me to check the basement. Trust me, you definitely shouldn't check the basement. The teacher looks over at a nearby group of students. All right. Thank you then. See you around. You nod, not taking your eyes off the group of students who are now quite annoyed. fish. The pick and pliers, hells yeah. So much fishing. Sorry, the laboratory's occupied right now. She turns to you and freezes. 1/3 of her concern is at your behavior, another third at your appearance. But there's something else underneath. I've been tasked with finding Cornelius's wand, and I wanted to look around here. Are you alright? Sorry if I scared you. No, it's fine. She turns around and pretends to be busy with her work, but her hands are shaking slightly. Do you know anything about the missing wand? About what? Cornelius's wand. It was stolen today. Oh, no. I don't know anything. Her hands start shaking even harder. Stop pushing her. Fine. Listen, I can see something's worrying you. Maybe I can help? I won't tell anyone. You can trust me. The girl turns around and looks at you. Her eyes are full of doubt. This is the most typing I've ever done during a stream. Yeah, no, I can tell. Like, I can certainly tell. I'm scrolling up right now, and yeah, no, you have dominated the chat, my guy. One of the teachers is here. One of the teachers here is my father. He's been acting really strange recently. I'm worried this got caught up in something bad. I'd be grateful if you could find out what is happening to him. She turns to you again, but keeps her eyes on the floor. Got it. I'll go look for the strange teacher. Did you find out what was wrong with my father? Do you know about maid wizards? They're the dumbest people imaginable. Why are you asking? You should live with what you are given. Why mess with magic if it's not meant for you? I don't understand those people. Mm-hmm. Did you find out what was wrong? No, not yet. Addicted. Yeah, absolutely addicted. This guy is hooked. He wants to catch all 103 freaking fish and cars and boats and whatever else he can find. I know it, you know it, the chat knows it. And that's not a bad thing. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Like, goddamn. I'm so happy that you're enjoying it, Bones. It's not an addiction when you enjoy it. Well... Did the command work? Did the fishing game just go no? You just want the last time for your car? I thought you got all 4 already. Fish! Got 3, right. Hold on a second, let me reconnect it. There we go, let's have a nice rainy day, shall we? Alright, try now, folks. Oh, fuck it, I'll give it a shot. There we go, got it. Pick the lock. The lock turns out to be a simple one, and you quickly open it using the lockpick. A ring, empty bottle, coins. Nice. A fish fillet burger. Nice. I'm hungry. That's going to be a very soggy bread. Yup. Another fish fillet burger. Man, you freaking finding nuggets and burgers down there. What the fuck? Oh yeah, wait a minute. The receptionist was going to be telling me about the boy, wasn't he? It's your second one of those. Fun. Mackerel. 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 Whoa. I don't have time for you right now, young man. I'm incredibly busy. Have you seen anything suspicious? Yes, a janitor who keeps poking his nose into things that aren't his business. You should help me find our missing student instead. A second year, right? I've heard a little about him already. Do you know anything about his disappearance? I know that he's an idiot. What's his name? Mendes. Last name? He's part of the Ziblik Guild. They don't have last names. You might know more about him. His friends are always smoking in the bathroom. Try asking them. Smoking? You let them do that? It's not my problem. My job is to keep unwanted types from walking into the school. Is there anyone else who might have seen him? I don't know. Maybe the movers outside? What's he look like? Like an ordinary student. Got it? Why are you so sure he's in the school? Because the school is locked down until we locate the missing wand. Oh, right. So he must be somewhere on school property. I don't have any more questions. The headmaster tasked me with finding the wand. Congratulations. I won't interrupt you. Leave. Ratto casting a line. What is she gonna get? Ooh, that was a big exclamation mark there. Oh, baby. You got junk! Trust the rat to get the trash. Several students are smoking in the toilet stall. You lean against the wall to eavesdrop on their conversation. Hey, you found a watch. Nice. Apollo's such a traitor. The whole school was talking about him yesterday. What'd he do? He lit the candle, if you can believe it, with his wand. You see a puff of smoke. Yeah, no way. Even the headmaster can't do anything like that now. The new one, definitely not. Or he tied a match to his wand, more likely, just like Mendes did, remember? Where'd he go, anyway? Mendes? It was the infirmary, last I heard. Yeah, sure, all cozy under a blanket. I bet he got the hell out of there like he planned. Haven't seen him since morning. I thought it was all talk, but I guess not. The hiss of cigarette butts being put out marks the end of the conversation. The voices fall silent and the door opens. He presses up against the wall, and they don't notice him. Someone named Mendes who ran away from school. You think he took our wand? We need to check. Hopefully he hasn't gone far yet. Junk for bones, more junk for bones, more junky, 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 junk for bones. The wand? Did something happen to it? Some nerd. Nerd. Ooh, candy and apple. Fish. I think I should be back by now. The inscription on the crest says Baratus. The heat from the fireplace assaults your face. It's so stuffy in here in the summer. Why would the fireplace be lit? An ordinary fireplace. Above it is a symbol that looks like a lion. I wonder what that means. Angry flames burn in the fireplace. The girl shrinks back into her bed. Your appearance seems to frighten her. Don't be afraid. I'm just the new janitor. I look like this because I never ate my porridge as a child. The girl has had a tense giggle. Have you heard any rumors about the undead in the walls? No. There are no friends in the walls. She whirls around to look at the fireplace and turns back at you. Friends? What the heck was that? Why did you look at the fireplace? Is there something there? The girl shakes her head frantically. There's definitely something there. We should check it out. The papers on your head start to curl up from the heat, and the sparks are flying dangerously close to you. You can't see anything beyond the bright flames. You can't make anything out of the through the flames, so you suddenly hear far voices. What's this? How'd they get here? There's someone there. Hey, can you hear me? Silence. All you hear is the pop and crackle of unburned wood in the fireplace. I don't know how, but we need to get inside. Use water. It's just a fire. You have a bucket of water. You put two and two together and you have an unlit fireplace. The stream of murky water flows straight into the middle of the fireplace. The flames spark and hiss, but don't go out. It's as though the fire is absorbing the water with no consequence. Is it a gas fireplace? Or what? There's clearly something fishy about this fireplace. I'll give you a hint. There's a spell on it. You can't put it out with water. Well, what can I use? Actually, anything you want, as long as there's no water. How about a fire extinguisher? A who? Never mind. I think there's one in my building. I should go back to reality and check. Angry flames burn in the fireplace. You beat to Twitch. It seems like a bot with all the fear. Oh, hello. Phone call? Yes, hello? Well, do you have the wand yet? I only just started the book. Well, snap to it. The client's been calling me about and asking about it. Why such a rush? There's a lot of money at stake, Walker. A lot. Alright, I'll try and speed things up. Get going! Hands up. Oh my god. I'll get you one, just leave me alone! Etienne Quist? Oh, yes, that's me. Mr. Quist, I'm calling from the Writers Police Department. Were you notified that you'll be contacted for questioning? Questioning? It's about your neighbour. Old Henry? We can't reveal his name over the phone, but it's not anyone named Henry. I'm talking about the man who lived on the first floor of your building. What do I have to do with it? Or the Writers Police, for that matter. Didn't you know? Your neighbour was a writer. What? So you never talked to him? No. All this time he was a writer? He recently finished working off his sentence and became a free writer once again. However, a few days ago he was found. I think it'll be more appropriate to discuss these details in person. When are you available for a visit? I don't really have time for that right now. How about noon tomorrow? That works. We'll see you then. My fish! Now, apparently I have a fire extinguisher somewhere. Where? I have no bloody clue. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. Skills. Ooh! Additional damage to all enemies, please. I don't like fighting groups. They're a pain in the ass. Most likely downstairs in the sorted room? Yeah, maybe. Excuse me, are you home? Seems that the old man's not home. Uh-oh. Slow footsteps. Hello, sorry to bother you. This isn't knocking on the door. Excuse me, I really need the key to the storage room. Please, I can hear that you're in there. I need the fire extinguisher, but it's inside a locked case. I'm trying to help you too. Time is running out. We're all going to burn alive. Wow. What are you shouting about? Oh, hello. I don't smell smoke. Where's this fire you're going on about? In my apartment. It just started. I'm not lying. I think something happened with the wiring. What do you want me to wait while the apartment burns down? Then will you believe me? When the flames spread into the hallway and your apartment catches fire too? Alright, you don't have to yell. Just bring it back later. Thank you. Oh, hey. Communal kitchen. Oh, no. Fish, 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 fish. Are you there? I brought your key back. This isn't knocking on the door. Listen, we've been through this already. It's me, your neighbour, the writer. I hear you there. Just hold on a minute. Do you think I spend all day waiting for you by the door? Do you know what happened to the downstairs neighbor? His door's sealed off. My neighbor? Downstairs? No, I have no idea. What's going on with him? I imagine there was just another drunkard living there, and that was that. I see. Is there any kind of people who live around here anyways? I brought you your key. Did you put the fire out? Yeah, it was much less threatening than that seemed. See? And you're making such a fuss. I'm sorry for frightening you. Just give me the key and be gone. I'm watching my grandchildren. No problem. Thanks once again. How dare you honk me? How dare you honk? How dare you honk me? You want me to fish you, huh? I'll catch you hook, line, and sinker. I got the hat on. Nothing will escape me. You shoot the fire extinguisher foam right onto the flames. How's that for you, huh? An enchanted fireplace. Abandoned dormitory, huh? A group of girls stands by the way out, which is blocked off with stones. Their hands and robes are dirty and dusty. It looks like they're trying to clear the way. Call out to them. Hey, what are you doing here? The girls turn sharply to face you. Quiet! One of them whispers through her teeth. Is everything alright? Shut up! Suddenly you hear a noise behind you. You don't see 4 dark silhouettes twittering unnaturally in the semi-darkness. Great! They heard you. Now we have to fight! Are those the undead? In the walls that I've heard about? Yep. Stand back, I'll deal with them. The girl looks at your ID badge curiously. What a combat-ready janitor we have. We can take care of ourselves. We're from Baratus. From where? We're combat wizards. Oh, I've heard something about you. But let me try and deal with them first. The girls move aside. The dark figures get closer. There's no retreating now. They just got right back the fuck up. Ow. I'll take all of that, thank you. The girls look at you with interest. Not bad. We would have been able to fight them ourselves. What happened here? A crazy girl brought us here to check abandoned classrooms, and then she locked us in. And then these undead started coming out. But we, unlike some people, know better than to go around yelling, and they didn't notice us. I think we need to have a serious talk with that girl upstairs. We do too, she cracks her knuckles. Are you alright? We're totally fine. We're just going to catch our breaths and then head back upstairs. Did you steal the wand? The wand? Oh, of course something interesting happens when we're stuck down here. So someone finally nabbed Cornelius's wand. Yeah. Someone nabbed it. Hey there, Bidoof. We've been here since this morning. There's literally no way we could have taken it. Makes sense. That's one less suspect for us. Guess so. Alrighty, goodbye. Don't hang around here too long. I need to go back to searching for the wand. Okay, see you. Oh, Bidoof's straight on in there with the fish. Fish! Welcome to the new Twitch meta, ladies and gentlemen. Pick the lock. It's dark in here, but that's not a problem. You can open the lock by the sound. You work the lockpick into the hole and the lock opens with a click. You. The girl is sitting in the same spot, slowly rocking back and forth. Tell me what happened. The girl instantly burst into tears. I just wanted to feed my friends. Feed? Friends? Did I hear that right? She wanted to feed the other girls to those creatures. I found them in an abandoned dormitory, and they didn't do anything bad to me. I just wanted something to do to help them. Help. Wait, hold on. These definitely aren't the characters we should be helping now. Did you use Cornelius's wand to raise the dead? What wand? What are you talking about? Cornelius's wand. The girl looks at you in confusion. Another bad student who doesn't even know anything about her own school. Never mind. You wave a hand and turn around. It seems like she's not our client. Let's keep looking. I think the girl will be fine. Where are you going? And what happened to the girls downstairs? They're alive and really angry. If I were you, I would hide. The girl doesn't answer. What does fishing do? It lets you fish. It lets you score points. It lets you see about getting all of the collection of the fish on the board. There's no real spending points or anything like that for now, but it's just a fun little fidget toy.
Got a drink for you from the one over there.
Thank you for the drink, and thank you for the stretch.
Oh God.
Ugh. So yeah, right now, how do you check your fish? I believe I might be able to do it for you. Hold on a second, I can check the leaderboard here. One moment. When this casting line is done, I will check the leaderboard real quick. Alrighty, so of course we've got Bones in first with 10,012 points. Mega Man in second, Planes in third, Dead Ratto in fourth. Bidoof, you've got 30 points so far. Let's check catches real quick. Alright, so top catches so far is Bones with 0. Like catching a thing called Zero, apparently, which was legendary for 709 gold. He also caught the Great White Shark. Mega Man got himself the Gold Crown. And where are you, Bidoof? No, Bones, 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 Mega Man, Mega Man, Mega Man, Planes, Bones, 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 Bones. Now here's the thing. Just because, like, Bones might have caught something and everything like that, doesn't mean it'll be the same. There are actually different weights to them and all that sort of jazz. So you could actually get a higher value of the same item from another player. Alas, I don't think there's much more I can do for details. Again, this is just very much a, bloody hell. We're on to 82 out of 108 of the catches so far. There are still a few more out there. But yeah, it's kind of a group thing, you know? I just saw a lot of folks using it. I'm like, you know what? That looks pretty neat. So feck it, I'm going to add fishing onto it. What do you want? You see a shifty-looking student. The frame of a giant portrait is sticking out from under his bed. What's that you've got there? You pointed the picture. Nothing. It's none of your business. Decide to steal a painting from the school? The student looks at you sullenly. So what's with the picture? Get lost. I said it's none of your business. Play nice. All right. No one else has to know. You wink. Did you find something interesting? What's the deal with the painting? You wink again. The student looks around nervously. Marty swore this painting would open some kind of secret cache. Marty? A guy in my guild. He came back one evening with the painting, all scared, and asked to go home right away. I think someone or something bit him. Secret cache. You have to hang the painting somewhere. He didn't say where exactly. So he didn't see the huge space in the wall in the main hall where the portrait was clearly missing? How about I go find where I hang it myself? What if there's something valuable in there and I miss out on it? What if there's something dangerous in there? You can deal with it yourself. Fine. Tell me what you want in exchange for the picture. Ooh, now you're talking. Get me a strong drink. You want me to get drinks for underage kids? I'm 25. Then why are you still in school? Figure it out yourself. I was held back a few times in my second year. Fine, I'll think about it. Yeah, you do that. We'll find a shove your pictures of painting all the way under the bed. And yeah, Bones is trying to get an entire car. That's what he's trying to do right now. Hey, how's it going? Have you found anything out yet? I found about the undead in the walls. Oh yeah? Did you learn anything? They really do exist. This one girl made friends with them and she tried to feed them to some other girls. What? That was my reaction too. What am I supposed to do about that? I thought people might have been exposed to ammonia gas. He trails off in deep thought. I'll tell the headmasters about the girl and the undead. I'm sure they'll be interested to hear about that. Thanks. At least we have one less suspect now. Did you find out anything else? Nope, not yet. Let's see. I think this is the room. He checks the papers he's holding one more time, then goes into the classroom. Pardon me, are you here for the lecture too? Oh, it's you. You're the janitor, right? Have a seat if you'd like. We just started. Sure. Let's continue. Where did we leave off? You said that there's huge potential inside us, and we need to realize that potential by becoming programmers? And I argue that there's no way to know what kind of potential is inside of us. Right. And you said it's like Cornelius's paradox. I'm not familiar with the concept. Cornelius's wand, the one that was stolen today, it's charged with... Hey, let me explain. I was the one talking to the teacher in the first place. Don't interrupt me. Please, I'm willing to listen to both of you, but since the young lady already started, let her continue. The one is charged with a spell, but no one knows what spell it is. Maybe it heals every illness, or makes everyone immortal. Or kills everyone, mutters the interrupting student. The wand is incredibly powerful, but also entirely useless at the same time, since no one dares try it out and see what magic is held inside it. That's the Cornelius paradox. That may be relevant to our topic today too. But if I was in your position, I'd be a little more optimistic. If one of you turns out to be charged with a spell, that's not quite useful as other spells, many doors will still be opened for that person in the outside world. Programming is a new language that we will all be speaking soon, and those who don't know it will feel like outsiders in society. That's nothing new for us, someone in the middle of the room calls out. A few of the other students chime in, agreeing with him. I understand. But it's one thing to be an outsider and have your ability to rely on your magic. It's another thing to find yourself in a world you don't understand at all and have to face it alone. To this end, he opens the folder in front of him, we're planning to start holding elective classes at your school that will help you transition into this world. However, if I understand the laws here correctly, this will need to be approved by both your current and former headmaster. Then I wouldn't count on it happening, a few of the students laugh. Our last headmaster doesn't really respect this technology of yours. Yes, I've met with him. The new city administration plans to reduce the power held by school magic headmasters, so I don't think he'll be a problem. Well, that's what I have for you right now. I'll see you soon in our first transitionary classes. Sparse applause fills the classroom. The students start to disperse. Teacher is stupid, and so is this lecture. Fish, 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 fish. See, this is the cool thing, folks, because if you are like a little bit worried about the whole, no. If you're worried about the whole fish thing clogging up the chat, we can check out the chat on the screen. You don't see any fish there. They shoot your thumbs through his folder documents. You again. Did you enjoy the lecture? Did you steal the wand? You, someone who hates wizards, showed up at the school, and the wand went missing the very same day. Pretty suspicious. Hold on just 1 second. First things first. Why should I have to explain myself to the janitor anyways? The headmaster put me personally in charge of the search. Is that so? And why do you think I hate wizards? You're not a wizard. Everyone who's not a wizard hates wizards. For your information, my grandfather was a wizard. He studied here, and was in the Imperial Guild. But my family's magical heritage stopped there. My father didn't inherit any abilities. And that's why you hate wizards and want to ruin their lives. Not at all! In fact, that's the reason why I decided to do something more important than study programming. I'll be watching you. I need the key to the storage room. Odd that the janitor doesn't have his own keys. He reaches into the endlessly deep pockets of his jacket and searches around, and finally hands you a brass key. Here you go. They gave it to me today. Thanks. Roar of the spar! You caught a great white shark, no witnesses? Uh-huh. How's it going, Mel? You turn the key in the lock and then open the door. Sunfish, bro. I don't have anything to light the candle with. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? You had a better job, so you're going to quit the one that's the arcade is just hell? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that the arcade one's not going too well for you. Class schedules. The Imperials have less than others. Punchman teaches you
Time for a stretch, I believe.
Stretch. Why the sound check, though? What's up? What's up with the sound, huh?
Hey, next. Got a drink for you from the one over there.
4 extinguished. 5. Unextinguished. 2 extinguished. 3 extinguished. Are you alright? Touch your shoulder. Just be careful. As soon as you touch the man's shoulder, he pushes you away and quickly hides behind the door. How rude. You hear the locks closing on the other side. First one click, then a second, then a third, a fourth, and a fifth. With each click, the emblems depicting candles on your side of the door turn. On the spot where the teacher was standing, you find a small gold-plated lighter. It's beautiful. You should take it. It might come in handy. The lighter's weight is pleasant in your hand. You flick its wheel and the spark gives off and grows into a green flame. The door looks more like a work of art and is interwoven with metal strips on it. In the middle of the door, you see 5 emblems depicting candles. They're upside down now. It's locked. We need to deal with him right now? Well, he might be in trouble, and you did say you wanted to help everyone here. Could he possibly have the wand? I haven't found that in the text yet, so we should check. It's constant 8-hour shifts, to be honest, and when I asked for only like 2 a week, they gave me 4 on all the days I have off from uni. I can't zoom in on this one. Interesting. Oh, wait, candle. Let's light that sucker. Candlestick holding an unlit candle catches your eye. Look, that candle looks like the ones we saw in the strange teacher's door. Light it! You lift the lighter, the candle starts burning with a green flame. Impressive. Let's go take a look at the door and see if anything changed. Hey, teacher. Hello. The wizard glances up at you quickly. Are you the teacher here? I teach the first years the sign alphabet. And I conduct my own research in my free time. What's that you have there? I pointed the strange device on the desk. It's just an ordinary astral linograph. We use them to decipher the signs. And trying to discover new signs since the old ones are being shattered? It's more like trying to combine them. Combine them? You see, it seems the wizard has been wanting to share his discoveries with this someone for a long time. Listen to him. The signs run the barrier, and I insist it be called a barrier, not a wall, because the primary function of these structures is protecting the world inside from the destructive force outside. Okay? So, I believe that all the symbols on the barrier are a kind of message, and it may be an answer to how we can stop the destruction. Our goal is to decipher this message, and not just use its power letter by letter, as we are used to doing. And you're the first one who realized the letters on the wall. Barrier? That the letters on the barrier might form words? No. There was also Cornelius, but I think most wizards are too busy studying what the symbols can give us right now, in the moment. Long-term effects and tasks have always just been passed off from the next generation. Did you say Cornelius? I just so happened to be looking for Cornelius's wand. Have you heard about its disappearance? Solar eclipse incoming soon? Ooh, yeah. You hate that your cousin doesn't get the idea that I'm not a morning person? I woke up to him hitting me in the face with a toy car. Alright. You should ride the fire and continue practicing, Johnny boy. You should. Yes. Cornelius was the last wizard I can remember who is interested in the meaning behind the symbols. But I was never able to find his work, and his wand itself has no inherent value. It's a paradox. Yes, I've heard of it, the Cornelius paradox. Those and nods, respectively. And what have you managed to find out? Firstly, that the radius of the barrier available to us is not all that big. We only see a small portion of the symbols. The sun alone blocks half our field of vision. All the symbols beyond -1 degree can't be viewed without going blind. It's possible that the creators of the barrier were expecting all 9 planets to work together to decipher the message. But despite all these difficulties, I've been able to decipher 2 words. Wow! Property of. Is that all? Yes. Property of. Property of who? He shrugs. Fish, 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 fish. Wah. Ducky! You got a big old ducky. It's a rubber ducky. Wah. You flick the light and the candle starts burning. Yay! The briefcase has to be here for a reason. Old habits die hard, huh? Decided to steal the headmaster's papers? Call it right as a tuition. There's something important inside. Not every prop is Chekhov's gun. You try to force the briefcase open with your bare hands, but it makes a treacherous creaking sound. Shh! You don't want the headmaster to hear you. Damn. Pick the lock. You insert the lockpick into the briefcase's lock and, trying to be as quiet as you can, quickly pick the lock. The old headmaster is digging through his papers on his desk and doesn't pay any attention to you. Did you steal the wand? Nonsense! Why would I do such a thing? You didn't want the wand to be stolen, and so you decided that it was the best way to protect it. Look out there, he points at the window. You see a densely populated city full of tall buildings that almost block out the sky. High up in the sky above, you can just barely make out the lines of what look like symbols. So those are the signs? Yes, and they're written there for us, he places a hand on his chest. Not for them, he indicates the city. Huge letters in the sky that shine for us. But now, he clenches his fist, they're trying to bring us down to the level of ordinary humans. To their level! It doesn't matter if it's the wand or the books or even our damn quill pens. I don't want to give them anything. Because we were made for great things, he prods at his chest, and they were not. This was our world, he pounds his fist against the desk. The headmaster turns away from you and continues digging through the papers on his desk. Any idea where I can get a strong drink? The old man laughs into his beard. What, are your nerves giving out? Just don't tell him about that student. He definitely doesn't need to know you're giving teenagers drinks. Yeah, you know, you just need a little something. I don't have anything here, but I do have a secret stash for rainy days. The headmaster opens his desk drawer and starts looking for something. Here you go. I'm not supposed to be drinking nowadays anyway. He hands you a key. Takes the key. Thanks. So this opens the wine cellar? There's no wine cellar in the school. The key opens the door to the basement. There's a lamp on the wall that you can pull to open my secret hiding place. What do you know about undead in the walls? It's an old school legend. They're just made up. Made up creatures. There's been a lot of talk about them lately. Well, you know, uncertain times, rumors start flying. Pay them no mind. Yeah, I found the undead. I killed them. That voice hurt my throat a little bit. You want the Loch Ness Monster? I do wonder if the Loch Ness Monster is
next. Got a drink for you from the one over there.
Thank you, DC. Welcome on in.
Time for a stretch, I believe. I want a manwich. I like manwich.
Of course you'd like manwich. Hey, look, candle. Excuse me, the teacher peers at you and your ID badge. No one called for the janitor. The students turn to look at you and start giggling. You sit down in the nearest empty desk. The lecturer stares at you in the eye, trying to figure out what you're up to. Keep your face blank. You spend a few minutes under the teacher's stern eye, but eventually she looks away. Fine. Let's continue. Now, time to check your homework, Mirish. Yes. A thin boy stands up from his desk in the front row. List the great wizards of the Bronze Era. Dorimori, Rebus Nemus, and Chedis Medis. He barely holds back his laughter. Excellent. Fortunately, the popularity of those names passed along with the Bronze Era itself. And what is meant by the Bronze Era? The period after the first sign came to fruition, the first through seventh generation of wizards. The period when the wizards had immense power but only knew a handful of spells that they deciphered from the wall. Very good. Sit down. And the most significant events of those years, Royana? A shy, pudgy girl in the second row stands up. The creation of the Great Canal? She looks uncertainly at the teacher, who nods. The 40-kilometre wide river canal that separates the left and right sides of New Riverland. Dorimori created it with splitting magic, which sign is now shattered. At these words, everyone in the classroom, including the teacher, nods their heads briefly and respectfully. Sit down. Next, we have the Silver Era, or the Night of Bright Lights. Leonard? That's when the wizards attempted to seize power. First was Royal III, and then there was a second attempt by Volox IV, who was successful and stayed in power for 3 years. A light-haired boy recites the words quickly, almost automatically. And you can also tell us about the Golden Era, please? That was the period when the relations between wizards and ordinary people started to be regulated, when magic clinics, Baratus' combat magic institutes, and other magic institutions, including our school, were built. Good! I'm glad I didn't need to pull the answers out of you word by word this time. That's all for today. Are we going to sit here all day? Okay, I'll move on. Give me 220 million points. Yeah, sure. You forgot you can't use spaces? Uh-huh. Oh, another workbench, huh? You just want that fourth tire? You're never getting it. You're never getting that fourth tire, Bones. It's not happening. But dude, you can't break the system by typing in legendary. That's not how this works. The door's locked. The teacher's desk catches... the drawer of the teacher's desk catches your attention.
It's time for a stretch.
Now, still for teachers? Why not? If the drawer is closed, there must be something useful in there. And thank you for the stretch and the hydrate.
Hey, next. Got a drink for you from the one over there.
I know what it is. The whole lock is quite small, and your lockpick just doesn't fit inside. Your lockpick won't be of any use here. Right, I need a crowbar. Well, you insert the crowbar into the gap above the drawer and start pushing down. There's a creaking sound, but the drawer doesn't budge. The drawer creaks and a thin crack appears in it. Then part of the drawer flies off with a crash. Wow, you really smashed it up. Just imagine what kind of treasure we'll find inside. Damn book papers. Fish bait. Yes, I can watch me. Yeah, sure, alright. Oh, I'm watching you, Bidoof. Look at that. You got a soda can. I'm so proud of you. Fuck yeah, dude. You did it. Jump in water and punch fish. Open the door with a key. The huge lock creaks and protests as you turn the key, but it finally opens. Manwich! Frickin' exclamation mark manwich. That would be a command and a half. If anything, maybe I should do that. We're adding commands where you guys can actually have noises occur from those as well, you know? Attention to some of the sealed barrels over the wall. Pry off the lids with a crowbar. Immediately pry the lid off of each arrow one by one and take a look inside. Bread and mushrooms, yay! Food. Oh, classic. Bottle of wine, baby. Ooh, a bottle of wine. I'll hang on to that. I was wondering, could you avoid spending money on food in the real world since you can eat and drink in a book? Like I said before, everything I take out of books doesn't last, I remember. But you'll be taking the food out of the book inside you. It still works the same way. It just dissolved inside of me, which doesn't feel particularly pleasant, by the way. So you've tried? Only with alcohol. Fuck this game, give me fish! Wow. I see how it is. Here I am playing a new game, making it all interesting, being all dialogue and everything like that, but it's like, no, fucking fish. You know what? Fine. Fine, chat. Here you go. This is what you want, right? Here you go. Enjoy. Here you go, folks. Enjoy. All for you. All for you. Yeah? Yeah, yeah? Welcome to Fishwalker, Thief of the Mackerel. Fucking nerds, the lot of you. So happy you're liking it. So happy you're liking it. But how long will it last, I wonder? Well, did you get the ball? Yeah, took you long enough. Are you going to take it or am I leaving? Yeah, I'll take it. What was it you wanted? The painting? Go on, it's ugly art anyway. Plus the huge portrait from under the bed. Thanks. Careful with that wine. You notice how nobody was complaining? I noticed! Don't think I didn't! Door's still locked. Pineapple, you're done. Are there more candles that I missed in some of the rooms? I feel like I might have missed a couple. Have some pineapple fish finger nugget sandwiches. Okay, sure. Wait, what did Bones get to win the game exactly? Was it the freaking chicken? Was it the pineapple? Really? Sorry, the lack of me getting fish is making it insane. It's fine, you're just the illustrious not fish getter. Like, Bones already picked all the fish dry, you're not just getting everything else. Wow, Bones. I'm not gonna do that, that's rude. Hey, look at that, a fish! Oh, wait a minute. I think I know where that last candle is. You gotta use better bait. Wow. Filtering slides right into place. You suddenly stop dead in your tracks. Undead! Quiet! Don't make a noise. They haven't noticed us yet. Well, I'm gonna need to kill him. The silence is broken by the floorboards creaking under your feet. Damn. The undead are heading straight for you. Ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-dum. Ow. Give me tire. Not entirely sure that's how that's going to work there. School's headmaster is watching his desktop screen intensely. On the screen, you see a processing video window and a small progress bar below it that says 0.02. There we go! He jumps up. You look at the screen and see the numbers changed to 0.021. It's going to take some time. I'll probably know who stole it in a week or so. Should probably get back to searching for the... Yeah, indeed. Dude, Bones' success with that game. I mean, hey, I'm glad people are enjoying it, you know? What am I going to say? Oh, no. I don't have time for you right now. Young man, I'm incredibly busy. Don't have any more questions. Okay, I'm going to interrupt you. Leave. Man, so much for being under lockdown, huh? Two moves are sitting on cardboard boxes and smoking. The boxes are bowing under their weight. Hello? The movers slowly turn their heads towards you, then pause for a second, then turn back. The back's about to give out from lugging all this junk around. I told you to wear a belt, didn't I? He slaps his belly, which is wrapped in a sturdy leather belt. The lanky mover flicks his lighter lazily and brings the flame close to a tiny metal seal holding a cardboard box closed. In an instant, the melted seal falls to the ground. What do we have here? He rummages among the paper-wrapped school equipment in the box. Oh yeah, the lanky one takes out something with the box. It's glowing and made of glass. What the hell do you want that piece of crap? I know. Keep it as a souvenir. It'll light up my house. Hey, you! Put that back! Who the hell are you, ugly? I take what I want. I've spent the whole day dealing with these boxes of yours here. I deserve a little present. Put it back. This is your last warning. The movers don't seem very scared. Let's show him, Nicky. All right. You're one tough idiot, damn it! The mover slowly gets up from the ground. Fine! You win! He closes the puffer box and puts it back into place. That's better. The movers glare at you angrily from under their fur brows. Have you seen a kid around here? A kid? His name's Mendes. He ran away from the school and might have taken something important with him. The lanky mover coughs loudly. No, I haven't seen him. Students hanging around here sometimes. He waves a hand. I go around the corner and smoke, but I haven't seen him today. The lanky mover rubs at his aching chest. What the hell you want, idiot? Looking inside the boxes. The boxes sit on the ground, ready to be shipped out, wrapped up in plastic ties. Quickly cut through the ties of... There it was. Contains someone's belongings wrapped in paper. You know, I'm just gonna... I beat up some guys, you know, to make sure they didn't take anything home, but yet here I am just opening up a box and taking items anyway. It's fine. Nothing bad's gonna happen to it, right? You open the closed box, but no one in there. A long box. Truck waiting to be loaded. Examine the boxes. There's no one here, just ordinary boxes. Hang on. Look at that one down there. You notice the tape on one of the boxes has come off. It seems to have already been opened. Open the box. You look questioningly at the movers. The lanky one smirks at you and nods. You move all the junk in your way aside and open the box with no tape. Shh! Don't give me away! The scrawny, scared-looking boy is sitting in the box with a frightened look in his eyes. His robes are covered with crumbs and sawdust. You're Mendes, I assume. Huh? How'd you know my name? What are you doing here? I'm hiding. I can see that. Why? I want to get out of this school. You give him a reproachful look. All we do here is waste time. Everyone else is doing real stuff, going to college or work or whatever. Just my luck I was born with these powers. He looks at his hand. Where's Cornelius's wand? What wand? What's it got to do with me? Stop playing dumb. Why did you steal the wand? I didn't take anything. The student opens his robe and starts showing his pockets, revealing nothing but a half of loaf of bread. It's like he's telling the truth. He just wants a student who wants to drop out of school. Well, I still had to check. Alright, come on out of there. Wait! Why should I come out? Don't make me go back. You glance over at the movers. They aren't paying any attention to you, and it doesn't seem like they heard anything. Leave me in the box. Let them take me away from the school. Are you sure you thought this through? What do you know about it anyway? You've been here for 2 years, and you want that all to be for nothing? 2 years, 3 years, what does it matter? Even 10 here wouldn't get me anywhere. Do you at least have some kind of plan? Of course, I'm going to see my uncle. He helped me find work, said I should have no problem getting on my feet. Okay, Mendes, it's your choice. Since you don't have the wand, I couldn't care less about the other stuff. You close the box and walk away. That's one less mystery for now. Plus, we definitely helped him. Wouldn't you say? Well, according to the plot, he ended up having a pretty good life outside of the school. Give me good fish, damn it! No. DC's joining in now too. We're all fishing today, boys! Wank, wank. Getting the freaking rubber ducky right off the bat, huh? Nicely done. Wow, Bones. You salty. You one salty boy. Sorry, not Bones, Bidoof. Door's locked. Damn it.
Hey, next. Got a drink for you from the one over
Hey,
there.
the drink bones?
Time for a stretch, I believe. Lovely. You want flesh?
Alright, let's look around these rooms very carefully, because I sense I have missed a candle. Oh yeah, Big Mama Pickle. Here it is. Found the candle. Oh. Oh, I could have got a bottle of wine from this barrel of alcohol. Oh well. Oh well, two ways of doing it. I like that. Did I make this? No. It's a thing that I've noticed a fair few other streamers using lately. I'm like, you know what? It seems pretty fun. I want it for my own chat. And so here it is. Yeah, it's an actual game, but it's a game that only you guys can play. I can't play it. Unless I join in chat. Oh, yeah, by the way, guys, thank you for, you know, I'm keeping this forever, right? I mean, if folks want me to keep this, I will keep it. At the end of the day, this is for you. You know, I got this for you guys, because, you know, I thought it'd be a fun little fidget toy for you to enjoy. So here it is. By the way, also, heads up, there are actually achievements for this game, and so far you've unlocked 3 of them for me. I have He Lived in a Pineapple Under the Sea, because we've both caught the sponge and the pineapple. We caught Zero, and we've also got the Trash Man, which is catch all available junk at least once. So, yeah, folks, we got some achievements to go for. What else we got? The big one, caught the biggest catch in the game. There is catch 1,000 items. You're currently on 354. I just got this today. We've only been doing it for 4 hours, and you're almost already halfway there. Expert, we're 90 fish out of the complete fish decks, and there are 2, repeat that, 2 hidden achievements. So there you go, secretive teacher. The man is on his knees amidst scattered papers covering in different variations of the same symbol. That's the healing magic symbol.
I knew right away you were from the Inquisition. Do with me what you will. I no longer care.
I tried everything. He sits down heavily on the floor and starts slowly balling up sheets of paper with scribble writing all over them.
I tried shifting the coordinates of the symbol by the lowest possible degree. That 3 years in wizard jail.
He picks up a new piece of paper.
I tried using regeneration magic on the symbol. That was stupid, I admit. I have no idea what I hoped would happen.
He balls up the new paper.
That's 1 year of community service. Damn it, I even tried to buy a wand with a healing spell inside of it, but you can't find them anymore. That's 2 years of hard labor.
The man raises his eyes to you and you see that his face is literally covered in strange, painful-looking cracks. I've never seen a disease like that in all of my years of practice. To Roderick, so you're a doctor? I believe so. The man notices your janitor ID badge and freezes.
Wait a minute. You're not from the Inquisition?
No.
Then just who the hell are you?
Your daughter is worried about you. She asked me to check on you and see how you were. And judging by all this, you're not great. Yes, you're right. And of all the damn symbols out there, the one that was keeping me alive was shattered. What's wrong with you? This is the process affects a rare type of wizard. They call us made wizards. Since we weren't born with particles of magic in our blood, we obtained that blood through artificial means. And now my body is rejecting that blood, and there's nothing that can suppress the reaction. Can't you just drain the magic blood back? It's been inside of me for 37 years. I can't get rid of it that easy. My whole body's infused with magic, and now I'm going to pay for that. Try to cure him. Are you sure? It won't be easy, even with ink. I want to try. The wizard sits down on the floor, eyes closed. You slowly approach him and sit down next to him. I'm not sure anything useful will happen with these shackles on me. I can't. A drop of your blood falls on the wizard's hand. What the? The wizard pulls his hand back sharply. Don't move. Let me finish. Rewrite his illness. You concentrate, and a stream of ink jumps from your fingers onto the teacher's hand, where it is instantly absorbed. Suddenly, the shackles around your wrists give off burning coldness. What kind of magic is this? That's still not enough. He needs more. Are you sure you'll be alright? I hope so. Give him more blood. You squeeze your hand shut and blood starts flowing along with the ink. You can feel all the memory of this illness being wiped from the world. The cold emanating from your shackles is becoming unbearable. But you're finished now. What did you do to me? Hey, Bidoof, got your tire there, freaking Bones. It's not important. I hope you get better now. Zula is still staring at you, shocked, trying to understand what's going on. You notice cracks on his face starting to dissipate slightly. How are you? Are you alright? Yes. I think so. You did the right thing. I hope so. You rub your icy wrists. Icy pain shoots through them, and your skin starts to dry and crack from the cold. I don't know what you did, but I feel different. You already got it? You just got a cheap knockoff? All right. Oh, hello. What we got here? Leatherback turtle, leatherback turtle, leatherback turtle, leatherback turtle, leatherback turtle, leatherback turtle, leatherback turtle. Did you find out what was wrong with my father? I found him. He's going to be fine. Where is he? The door with the candle emblems on it. He's in there. Alright, I'll go see him. What do you mean he'll be fine? Was he in danger? Some minor health problems, but he took care of them. Alright, I'll ask him for the details myself. This is for you. Thanks for your help. Glad I could help. What was that? Brass key, nickel key, basement door, storage room, bottle of wine. What the hell did she give me? You got a turtle! Hi, in your face game! But Bidoof, turtle's not a fish. Where did the kid go? Close enough, let me have this victory, goddamn you! No. No, have your fish fillet burger. That's the closest thing, that's closer to the fish than you freaking got with your blooming turtle, okay? Just saying. What you gonna do, huh? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Two students are whispering excitedly to each other in the middle of the main hall. Did you hear? They found the one thief up in the attic. Who was it? I don't know. I think it was one of the students. Both headmasters are up there now. Did you hear that? Let's get up to the attic, quickly. You said that like you haven't already read the ending and found out who stole the wand. The truth is you changed the plot a little with your actions, so I don't actually know how it ends yet. Can you tell me how to get to the attic? The students turn to look at you. Up the stairs, then into the classroom on the left. The attic door is at the back of the classroom. Let's go! I will be needing to go on a break soon because I need to go ahead and have myself some food. So once I finish this book, I'm going to go quickly heat up my dinner and feed the cat. Oh, wrong room. Yeah, it's him.
What on earth are you thinking, you little idiot? Give me the wand!
I'll deal with him myself, Mikhail. Let's just calm down for a second. If any of you even think of stepping in my direction, I'll break your stupid wand in half. You'll both get a piece. Except for you, Scarecrow. He looks at you. Hey, I thought we were pals.
You don't know me. What's the janitor doing here?
I heard noises and came to see what was happening. You may go. Your help is not needed here. I think I'll stay. Fine, then. Those boxes back are quite dusty. Get to work. I'm not a janitor. Who are you, then? A plumber? Oh, yes. I hear about the clogged toilet. I am a writer. You stand up straight and fixes the hair on your head. Who? I'm here for Cornelius's wand. Another one! He recoils. Why do you want it? Someone's going to pay me very well for it. Ah! Hold on. When you say they pay you well, how much is that? Clutches his chest. Shut up! I have the wand! And I'm the one who decides what'll happen to it. Alright. Alright. I was planning on deciding its fate quietly myself. But now you're involved. Hang on. I understand us three. But why do you even want it? None of your business! Stay where you are! Let's just calm down and... Nobody move! The old man suddenly pulls his revolver out from under his robe and starts waving it around in all directions. If you give me back the wand, you little cretin, or you'll be sorry. Oh, damn! Where the hell did you get a gun? He clasps his hand to his head. Calm down. Just calm down. I thought you were opposed to technology, old man. Give it to me! He reaches out to the wand, keeping the revolver armed. Take the gun from the old man. You quickly take the revolver from his grasp. Mikhail flinches, expecting you to attack him too. Stop waving that thing in my face! Hey, give that back! Mikhail bends Cornelius' wand enough of it to crack slightly. At the same time, you hear an echoing noise ringing out from somewhere up above. Everyone freezes. Do you think this is a joke? I'm so sick of your sniveling. And your panicking. You little. And your weird head. Wow. Wow. Hitting him so hard he gives you the fucking frowny face. There's no more magic. We all realized that long ago, so stop clinging to the illusion that it's still around. I know why you care so much about this wand, old man. But it's time to move on. Stop being indecisive, he looks at the new headmaster. Stop living in the past, he looks at the old headmaster. And stop lying, he looks at you. Any last words from you three? I'm going to regret this. Who do you think you are, you brat? Mikhail turns his gaze to the new headmaster. I understand how you feel, and I also want to move forward. But can't we find a way that doesn't involve breaking wands? He smirks in response, then turns to you. Try to do something with ink. You think you know everything about magic, huh? But did you know that it's not dead? You grab the old man's wand from his belt and fill it with ink, trying to summon a fireball from the other end. But instead of fire, the ink just leaks out from the tip of the wand and starts dripping on the floor. Ugh. What the hell was that? I've had enough of this. Ah! Time stops. Your eyes fall on Cornelius's wand. First on one, then on the other. They're both falling through the air. Why am I seeing two wands? Slowly it dawns on you. Huh? What are you talking about? The left and right halves of the wand are at Mikhail's feet. The old man stares at the floor, mouth open, unable to speak. The new headmaster sighs softly. Mikhail looks at his hands, where a few slivers of the wood still remain. The wand is gone. So does this mean we failed the order? You start to hear a loud rumbling sound from somewhere up above. I don't know. The phone call from before pops into your head. The conversation about how it's absolutely essential that you complete this order successfully. The old man falls to his knees, trying to piece the wand back together. You prod him aside with your foot and pick up the remains of the wand. Give it to me! The old man seems to have gone completely insane. The rumbling sound gets louder. What's happening? He looks at the ceiling. We need to go. The old man starts laughing loudly. The rumbling completely drowns out his laughter. We need to go! Shit. Yeah, the eclipse was today. Did I just tape it together? Oh my god. Fuck. I'm gonna be fired. Well, I can explain what happened.
Dinner?
You better see for yourself. Well, here we go. Hello? What the hell were you thinking? I delve into books and retrieve items that are then sold in the real world. My head's killing me. That's lighter fluid. Hello? Leave me alone already. Hi. I heard you were having problems with the client? Oh, it's you, Vince. Nah, nothing too bad. I can try to talk to him again if you want. I don't know. I feel like this work just isn't right for me. Hey, what are you saying? You have to do this and get your shackles removed. Your fans need you. I know, I'm just not sure this is the right path. It's bringing me nothing but suffering, and I'm not the only one suffering because of it. You just have to put up with it a little while longer. 3 more orders and you're done. Yeah. Hold on. Did I ever tell you how many orders I had left? Yes, of course. Did you forget? Alright. Okay, I'll call him right now. Maybe he'll change his mind. Alright.
I don't know.
Thanks for joining me, friend. Hello? Fine. I want to give you one more chance. You? I'm ready. Of course you're ready, you absolute moron. You're always ready. You failed me before, and it's most unlikely to give me, and it's most unlike me to give you another chance. I still haven't forgotten over your mishap with the wand, but I think we can come to a compromise. A compromise? It's not an easy job, and several of my guys ran into trouble there. I had to pull them out. They're not expendable, but you'd be perfect for this job. Judging by what you do in your spare time, you don't have much of a choice. So get going. The order's at your door. Just try not to die. I don't know what I do in my spare time. Fine. Oh, they actually rang the doorbell that time. Anyways, I am going to go back to the BRB screen because I need to cook myself some dinner. So I'll be right back. You guys enjoy the fishing. Oh, hi. Guess who's already back? It me! And guess who got themselves a sponge? It Mega Man! Oh, who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Anyways. Hello?
It's easier to get a new one.
Let me just put this on the desk. Yeah, I know. Bar tab from Old Bilber Fint. Wine bottle times 4, 525 freaking pounds. Jesus! Cheese plate, 43 pounds. Broken wine glass times 3, 3 broken wine glasses. 300 pounds. Broken porcelain plate, 112 pounds. Broken decorative vase, 511 pounds. Broken bar stool, 568 pounds. Broken two-person table, 1,799 pounds. Morale damages, 5,830 pounds. So we're in England then. A strange note. The contractor agrees to infiltrate the Black River Drifters by Eleanor von Belro and extract an item, the sword Excalibur. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. An excerpt from the review. However, drawing parallels between the dogmatic faith and programmed AI commands is certainly an interesting exercise, especially for a subject that's already done to death. Sand magazine gives out 3 out of 5 stars. Ouch! Landing on the middle floor isn't all that great, I'm guessing. Oh. Hi, Jack? I'm Roderick. Oh, right. It's just been so long. It's been a week, hasn't it? Like usual? Well, there's a little setback with the client. Is that booze I smell? No. I, just haven't washed this jacket in a while. Did you have problems because of the wand? Yeah. Kind of. Well, we're back in business now. Today we'll be looking for Excalibur. The sword? Are you sure we're in the right book? If we're looking for a medieval sword, we'll find out once we take a look around.
Intruder alert. Identify yourself or you'll be punished by the might of the Seekers of the Worthy.
The voice is coming from a strange face in the wall that peeks out from the cables like a spider in its web. Etienne!
Etienne, I shall hear the will of the worthy and decide your fate. Have patience.
What the hell is going on? The short version is, this is a pilgrim ship, and they're very serious and strict, so cut it out with the jokes.
I'm not making jokes. Shh! So where's Excalibur? And what's this worthy have to do with anything?
What do you think of the worthy is worthy of? Worthy of Excalibur? Mm-hmm. The worthy is the one who can pull the sword from the stone. They're flying around the universe on this ship looking for that person. I remember there was an old legend, or tale. I think the new author was also working with the walkers to get the sword. And now it's our turn.
The worthy has spoken to me.
Finally.
Tell me, Etienne, are you prepared to join us pilgrims sailing the Black River in search of the worthy, and give your life in pursuit of our goal?
Yes.
I, the navigator, greet you, Acolyte Etienne. Welcome to our temple and home. Now get to work, as our ship requires constant inspection.
Sounds good. So we're in a sci-fi world now.
The ship's navigator greets you, Acolyte.
Can I see Excalibur?
We cannot even discuss the sacred sword on the lower level of the ship. It is the most unholy part of our vessel.
So how do I get up higher?
It's simple. You will ascend once you prove you are worthy of it.
Where's the ship headed?
We are exploring the vast reaches of the Black River in search of the worthy.
Do you have any clues about where they might be?
The sacred sword will lead us to them. When we find the worthy, they will draw the sacred sword from the stone and guide our people to a brighter future.
So the worthy could be anyone. Even me? Let me try and pull the sword out. I know I'm the worthy you're looking for.
First, you must prove you are worthy of attempting to prove that you are worthy. Study truths, inspect the machinery, and help your brothers.
We're in the 40k world, let's go!
That will guide you to gradual understanding of the truth that will unlock the path to the sword.
No shortcuts for you. It's like a cooling system. Who would have thunk it when we're in a room called the cooling system, huh? Hang on! What's that sound? What sound? Watch out!
Damn! Acolyte Samsa, begin repairs immediately, in the name of the worthy.
Oh, elder brother. I cannot.
What is your reason, Acolyte Samsa?
I need help.
You still have your limbs. That means you are able to do the repairs.
I cannot stand.
Is something pinning you down, Acolyte Samsa?
I must have internal injuries. My ribs.
I understand. You have lost faith in the worthy. May you not fear the disillusioned on your path. Remove them from your brotherhood.
No, I cannot. My ribs. 2 steps bringing you close to the wounded man. The acolyte's eyes are full of animalistic fear as he stares at the spot near the ceiling. Get his suit off! We need to assess the injuries quickly. Yes, right away. A bright red beam shoots out of nowhere, leaving a glowing glare on your retinas. When you manage to blink away, you see Acolyte Samsa, and Samsa's unmoving body has a clean hole burned through the back of his head. What the hell?
Acolyte Etienne, begin repairs immediately, in the name of the worthy.
It will be done.
May the worthy gaze upon you and guide your hands as their own.
You look at the panel on the ceiling that the beam came from, and your hands instinctively reach for the back of your head. Yeah, we should probably hurry with those repairs. This is a little bit dystopian future, holy fuck. You examine the body, trying to avoid looking at the head wound. You don't notice anything of interest. There's something in his hand. Huh? 40k much? Yup! You unclench the man's hand and see an electronic access card. Unfortunately, the explosion damaged it too. You take the still warm, partially melted access card. Why is all the equipment decorated in these patterns? Because it's 40k, baby! Look at the glow inside the machine for a dense wave of heat. It's molten metal. You should hurry before the core melts. Look inside. You lean forward and look into the engine's dark opening. Rubber hoses, metal pipes, pistons and belts. Surprisingly, it all seems to be in good shape. Everything inside looks intact. So why is it heating up so much? The coolant system. So what's the problem? I don't know. The author was very vague in his description of the engine. Use your hands. You reach for the closest moving part of the engine. As soon as your hand touches the metal, you pull your fingers back. Damn, that's hot! It was supposed to be molten hot. It's a spaceship engine, right? Yeah, and that alarm is normal too, and these lights are flashing for the fun of it.
Acolyte Etienne, was it your hand that caused the engine's temperature to increase?
No! In the name of the worthy.
It seems the cooling systems are out of order. Follow the lower hallway to the cooling center and try to determine the problem.
It will be done. Hot steam is escaping from a broken pipe. Examine the equipment. The pipe is broken and the water is turned on. What do we do? Close the water valve. It's shut. Disconnect the broken pipe. You disconnect the broken pipe. It cools down fairly quickly and put a coat in your coat pocket. You have to replace it with a new one. That's obvious. Yeah, I need to find a new one. That's a very hot cooling system. Yeah, just a bit spicy. Like, even the fucking windows. God damn it, this is just 40k light. Some kind of device. Push the red button. Put the broken pipe inside. Objective accepted. Processing. Processing. The compartment opens and you see a completely restored pipe within. Wow! It even recreated the rust on it. I guess that's how it looked like before the explosion. Objective accepted. Processing. Processing. The compartment opens and you feel a completely restored access card within. It's just a little spicy. You're gonna wonder what the fuck happened. Why the fuck did it suddenly explode? Listen, yep. Can I... There. The cooling system is steadily pumping ice mixture through the pipes. The engine isn't radiating heat like before. You can even touch the outer panels with your bare hand. We fixed the cooling system, but it looks like that wasn't enough. Maybe there's some kind of button we need to push? Find the button. You inspect the device with the experienced eye, but you don't see anything even looks like a control panel button, lever, or ignition hole. In the name of the worthy, I ask you to start the engine!
It is not me you should direct your prayer, Acolyte Etienne, but to the worthy. I am just their servant.
Worthy, I pray, start the engine!
You clearly have not managed to learn the Holy Litanies yet, so I will help you, newcomer. Repeat after me. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame, to obey my will and activate this mechanism.
By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame, to obey my will and activate this mechanism. Something inside the engine starts rumbling discontentedly, gaining momentum. Suddenly, a shrill noise fills the room.
Acolyte Etienne, you do not have enough faith.
Oh, come on. My faith is stronger than ever. I believe in the worthy with my whole heart, my whole soul, with every cell of my body. I believe. Suddenly, a compartment opens inside the engine with a soft hiss and a cloud of white steam. An empty compartment designed to hold a cylindrical flask appears.
I speak of something else. Place a full vessel of faith in the compartment so that our temple may continue its journey.
Is that some kind of fuel? Faith? Silence. Yeah, something like fuel around here. Maybe let's go look around. Maybe we can find somewhere to siphon off some faith. Let's go.
This vessel is fueled by faith! Access granted.
A woman is lying in a closed capsule, eyes closed, and lips rapidly and soundlessly moving as she recites something. Examine the woman. The woman looks absolutely exhausted, which makes it hard to guess her age. She could be 40 or 18. Her outfit is not blend of medieval style and futuristic materials. Her hands are folded across her chest, and she's holding something, and you can't see what it is. The capsule is full of electronic equipment and tubes leading to the woman into a glass vessel that is slowly filling out with a glowing liquid. This is what we're looking for. They call it faith. Is it coming out of her? Don't think about it. The vessel is almost full. You can take it. What will happen to her? You glance at the woman behind the glass screen as she continues her silent recitation. She'll be okay. You slowly pull the glass of vessel liquid out of the machine. The woman in the capsule pauses for a second. A new empty flask appears where the old one was, and the woman returns to her original state. Faith starts gradually filling the new vessel, but it happens very slowly. Insert the flask of faith. Do you remember how it went? Something flame and mechanism? Oh, and don't forget the worthy. Let me find that part. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and activate this mechanism. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and activate this mechanism. A roar starts building inside the engine, then suddenly bursts out. The pistons start moving. A steady hum fills the engine room.
May the worthy bless you, Acolyte Etienne. The engine is working correctly again. Your work here is done. It is time for you to ascend.
You start looking around nervously, bowing your head slightly. Ascension is the right to climb higher to the middle level of the ship. Ah, of course.
You may use the elevator to ascend.
And the sword, Excalibur, it's...
The location of the sacred sword will be made known only to those who have proven themselves worthy of that knowledge.
The navigator's voice is always cold and mechanical, but he always says this phrase in an even colder voice. Well, let's go to the elevator then. Yay, the flames are out, and the engineer's dead, and everything's totally fine. Mm-hmm. Push the synthesize button. Synthesize objects. Oh! So that's what that's for. Got it. Just checking around to make sure I didn't miss any loot. Such as this. A space multi-tool. Now we're talking.
Do you wish to ascend to the middle level, brother?
Yes, I do.
Yes, I definitely do.
Welcome to Earth, brother.
Earth?
We call the lower decks Hell, the middle decks Earth, and the upper decks
Heaven?
Correct, brother. I see you have already studied our scriptures. If the will of knowledge guides you, visit the library on this floor.
Okay, and this accelerator is there, on the top floor?
Every acolyte who ascends from Hell must first serve 5 human years on Earth before they are permitted to touch the sword.
What?
Only after 5 years have passed can the acolyte grasp the highest sacred truth, and then the worthy will permit them to ascend to heaven and touch the sword. Begin your service. Your 5-year countdown has begun.
So what am I supposed to do now? How should I serve?
Study truths, inspect the machinery, and help your brothers. Only routine will guide you to gradual understanding of the truth.
We should look around and figure out a better plan than mopping floors for 5 years. Did someone drop this?
You wish to descend to the lower level?
Yes. It hurts how much it resembles it, but also not. I mean, it's classic dystopian future, you know? It's classic space dystopia future. With over, like, this could be, honestly, this could also be related to the Paranoia series, you know? With the constantly overwatching freaking character, or, you know, the old Big Brother stuff. Not like the freaking reality show where folks end up, you know, living together and all that sort of stuff. We're talking... unknown error, access denied. Excuse me?
Unknown error, access denied.
Interesting. Or even freaking iRobot. You know? All of them with that overarching, overwatching freaking sentient AI. I bet you there's nobody even up on the top floor, really? I bet you like the freaking navigator is just running on autopilot and there's not actually, you know, anything going on here when it comes to that regard. I will take that fire extinguisher, thank you. Why does the library look so dirty? Because it's on fire! There's damage here too? I guess the engine must have really flared up. You should hurry. If the fire spreads to the library, all the scriptures could be ruined. Fire extinguisher, baby. The hatch won't open. To hear the words of the past, recite the voice prayer. To lower the righteous sword, recite the sacrifice prayer. To alter the electric river's current, recite the spirit prayer. Huh. The capsule is stuck, but you see a twisted chunk of metal keeping it from opening. If only had some kind of tool. You mean this multi-tool I made? You find something on the multi-tool that kind of looks like a screwdriver and use it as a lever to move the piece of metal. Reading. If my hand, O worthy, prevents me from serving you, I will cut it off like a withered root. Let's write that down. I'll call it the sacrifice prayer. Are you sure you won't get them mixed up with such strange names? No. Yeah, I can't get over there yet. Okay. A prayer is carved in the wall in Gothic script. May strength fill the part of my body that you require most of all, O worthy. Okay, this should be easy to remember. I'll write it down. I'll call it the spirit prayer. Put it in your pocket. Yeah, anybody else notice how there's nobody else on this floor currently? Or nobody that I've found yet? I don't have to go right now. Oh, okay, fine. So I see folks are fished out, huh? Another slot for faith. I thought they were only needed on the lower level.
Faith is what moves our ship forward. Without it, the search for the worthy would be impossible. It is needed on each deck of the ship, as well as in each stage of our lives.
Alright, I get it. Fimsh! Okay, you guys didn't have to prove me wrong. Oh. The device connected to the prayer chamber is on fire. You won't be able to get a vessel of faith. Use the fire extinguisher. The man inside shows no signs of life, just like the equipment surrounding the capsule. The flask of faith was filled up before the fire, and it's almost unscathed. You take it from the compartment. It really is a miracle that it's intact. Fish! Fish!
You must say a prayer. Speak your request to the worthy. The worthy has heard your prayer. I will give you their answer soon.
So the worthy only talks to you? Why can't they answer straight from them?
You asked the wrong question, Acolyte. You must ask why you are not yet worthy of direct conversation with the worthy.
Worthy of the worthy. Does the author know what tautology is?
In any case, I specifically was created into the supposed image of the worthy, and therefore I receive signals from them.
You were created? I thought you were human.
The worthy has declared their will. You may activate the device.
Indicators and messages start to light up. Thank you, O worthy. You rub your hands together.
Warning. Insufficient energy. Limited functionality available.
These are the energy usage statistics. It looks like Navigator requires almost 70% of total energy. Him needing so much is forcing them to fly slower than they had originally planned. I guess he's just that important.
What compartment shall I activate for you, Acolyte? The armory compartment is receiving the required amount of energy. Access granted.
Fish, fish, for fish, 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 for fish, 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 for fish, fish, fish.
Wow!
That's a big gun. I want it. Another prayer. And the voices of the disciples will resound along the Black River, from the shore to shore, from source to mouth. Let's write that down. We'll call it the voice prayer. There are lasers there! Way forward is blocked by buzzing beams of energy. Yeah, let's not touch those. That doesn't sound like a good idea. On the side of the master cannon, you see a control panel. The panel is inside a decorative metal frame with a floral motif. How does it turn on? Maybe it runs on faith too? You look under the panel and see a familiar empty compartment, designed to fit a flask of faith. Touch it. Your fingers slowly reach towards the velvety-looking black surface on the control panel screen. Are you sure that's a good idea? The tip of your finger slides across the screen. The first second it seems like nothing's happening, but the next second a substantial static shock runs through your fingers. Ow! As soon as you pull your fingers away, a message appears on the screen. Insufficient faith. Of course. Beige! Part of a note. It underlines the fact that there was a sharp increase of suicides on Earth after our crew took Excalibur off the planet.
Warning, insufficient energy. Limited functionality available.
To the infirmary.
The infirmary compartment has not received the required amount of energy. No access.
We have to reduce the ship's energy consumption. Let's go figure out how we can do that.
The kitchen compartment is receiving the amount of energy. Access granted.
Insufficient fish, yeah, clearly. Guys, keep catching fish. I need them for my faith. My fishy faith. My faith fish. Ooh, we got a big one. We got a big catch. We got a big catch. What's it going to be? A yellow mandarin fish. Forgive me for being so loud there. I don't mean to peek. I'm sorry. I don't mean for it to be going the red. I'm really, really sorry about that. I'm still working on things. It's been a while. You see a huge metal door frozen shut at floor level. That looks like a freezer. You pull on the cold handle with all your strength. No results. Yeah, that's not going to work. Maybe there's a knife somewhere in the kitchen? A knife? Are you joking? You need a sledgehammer and a chisel to break this ice. Or an ice pick. Sure, there must be an ice pick around here, right? For all the ice climbing they do in space? It doesn't have to be an actual ice pick, but there must be some sort of similar tool here. I don't see anything in the text. Maybe you should ask your neighbor. I think my neighbors all hate me now, but I'll try. Okay, so I'm still paying my water bill. Huh. More renovations in the kitchen, huh? Yeah, nothing there. Knock on the door. Knock, 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 knock. Slow trampling footsteps. Who's there? It's Etienne.
Who? Etienne, your neighbor!
I see. I'm looking for a pickaxe. Do you happen to have one?
A pickaxe?
What the hell is going on in your apartment? I found a job as a miner. Today's my first day. They told us to bring our own pickaxes, but I seem to have lost mine. Do you happen to have a spare? Not a nonsense. No way even old Henry falls for that one. Oh my, a miner! What wonderful news! It's about time you came to your senses and stopped all that scribbling. All holed up in there. Let me go look. Here, just remember to bring it back. Thank you. Why the fuck does he have a pickaxe? Pickaxe, baby. You raise the pickaxe over your head. Okay. Here goes. Yeah, why does he actually have one? That's what I'm wondering. Like, what the fuck? The ice is broken into tiny pieces. There's nothing useful inside. Okay. Break the ice, but all you find is frozen food. Ice. That might come in handy. Or for. To cool something down later. You'll find out. Fine. Use a pickaxe to break the ice. Well, do it. Running up, you release the pickaxe into the ice and you hear a loud cracking sound and a hefty chunk of ice flies straight at your face. Ow! You pick up a chipped off chunk of ice from the floor. There's no one to have a pickaxe. I have 3. Okay. I'm amazed that this ice isn't just going to melt in my inventory, but yeah, okay. The youngest crew member you've seen so far is writhing in pain inside the chamber. The panel showing his vitals are blinking red as the panel showing temperature inside the capsule. Looks like the chamber overheated. We should cool it down so the guy doesn't die. Use ice. You pour the ice in the capsule. The ice sizzles then quickly starts melting. The temperature slowly starts to fall, and as soon as it reaches normal range, you open the capsule. The man's eyes are still closed, but at least you saved him from suffocating in that heat. Should we leave him like this? Yeah. Let him get a little fresh air. Take the flask. You remove the flask of glowing liquid and put it in your pocket, making sure the lid is tight on first. Thanks. You nod at the still unconscious man. An elderly woman. She's dead. The flask that usually holds the faith is empty. There's an old man inside the capsule. His whole body is shaking. His hands are grasping the chest of his suit, as though he's trying to rip it apart. There's a phrase flashing. Oh, feck. I need to get to the infirmary. To be fair, you used to have 5 swords in your house. Yeah, but having decorative swords and having 3 pickaxes are quite different. You know? Decorative? Okay, sure. Admittedly, I used to have a sword of my own, thanks to doing reenactment for a while, so I get it. It was a blunted blade, of course, but, you know. Oh no, there. Access denied. Screw you. Access granted. It's completely empty. I don't think anybody's lived here in a while. Synthesize. I really want to see Excalibur. No, I'm not going to risk that. God damn, no. I'm not that crazy.
The armory compartment is receiving the required amount of energy. Access granted.
There's the flask steps into the panel cannon. The panel starts flashing almost immediately. Blue and green symbols forms a pattern as they fly apart, forming several rectangular buttons. Okay, what now? Try touching the words. It seems to be how they do it in the book. Touch the message and say a prayer. Status check. As you choose the second option, the screen goes black for a moment, then a chart appears on it. This cannon uses more than 20% of all ship's energy. That's why we're going to turn it off. What's that number mean? The weapon's firepower. If it's to be believed, this weapon can destroy planets. A shiver runs through your body. We should turn it off quickly then. We need the energy. As you choose the third option, you see a huge message that covers the whole screen. Prayer required. Okay, go ahead. Which one should I say? It's hard to tell. I'll look for something about the weapon or energy. May strength fill the part of my body that you require most of all, O worthy.
Incorrect. Ow.
Fine, the sacrifice prayer. If my hand, O worthy, prevents me from serving you, I will cut it off like a withered root. You hear the hiss and the control panel goes dark. The cannon has been deactivated. Yay! I had a feeling it might have been the sacrifice prayer, but then it mentioned energy, and I'm like, okay, maybe it's not the sacrifice prayer? Audio reel capsule, huh? This is somebody who took the audio reel. I can't open it.
To activate the playback device, insert Faith into the compartment on the panel, brother.
Why is it always Faith? You should understand by now that all the equipment on here runs on it. Can I just take the freaking Faith out of this thing? Cannon's been deactivated. Until a better time.
Available energy detected.
I think we can look at all the rooms now. Infirmary. The guy's having a heart attack. I need something to help him out with that quick. Medical chair is stained with something red. Ooh. Near the wall is locked. Use the multi-tool. You find a long probe on the multi-tool that you might be able to use as a lockpick. As soon as you insert it, something on the into the lock, something clicks and the lock opens on its own. It picked the lock itself? You look at the device proudly. You're standing in front of a huge shelving unit. The control panel next to it is illuminated. The first thing you notice is 3 blue numbers in the middle of the screen. Beep! Oh. The inside is made of neat square compartments and different types of bottles in each one. Pick up the closest orb bottle and it reads Dandelion Leaf. Folk medicine. In the space age. It's empty. You put the flask back on the shelf. How about we check the other compartments? Touch the second number. Beep! In the middle of the shelf, you see a gilded box with an ornate inscription, Relics of the Great Martyr Ramar, and a melted audio reel is lying next to it. No way. I don't think it's a good idea to touch sick relics on a ship where there's a crazy head that shoots lasers. You reluctantly pull your hands away. You take the melted reel, and in its current state, you won't be able to listen to it. There's something written here, but it's hard to read. Sacred... It says sacred truth. Isn't that what the navigator was talking about, to get to the top floor? I need to restore the sense to it as soon as we can. Touch the third number. Yes! E. Dozens of mean-looking metal syringes stare up at you from under their glass caps. They're each filled with a greenish liquid. The label on the inner wall reads stabilizer. I don't know how to inject people. You're lucky, I'm a doctor. But actually, I guess you're not that lucky since I don't have hands here. Oh, you remember something new about yourself? Yeah. Anyway, I'd feel more confident if it was some kind of spray or gel. Looks like you'll have to learn a new skill today. Fantastic. You carefully lift off one of the caps and take a syringe. It cools your hand and fits comfortably in... Sorry, it cools and fits comfortably in your hand. Let's go back to the old man in the capsule. Yep. Yeah, again, anybody else notice that I seem to be the only one awake right now? Use the syringe. You have the syringe and you're ready to save the old man. Inject him, quickly! I've never done this before. I don't think the needle can pierce the capsule's glass. There's a catheter. There, to the left, under the panel. Just stick the needle in there and push out the medicine. The shiver of relief runs through your body as the medicine appears into the capsule and the old man's condition starts to improve before your very eyes. Wait. You cross your arms over your chest and wait. The old man's convulsions gradually stop. His breathing evens out and his fingers stop tearing at his clothes. Hey, we saved his life! Yep. Now can I take the flask and move on? Alright, alright. We did well. Dead man lies motionless in the capsule. The flask of faith next to the capsule is empty. Looks like the crew started to lose faith in their mission. After so many years of fruitless wandering, I'm not surprised. Alright, let's move on. Wait! What's he holding? You open the capsule and the steam escapes as you see the dead man's hands grasping a tape reel. We should listen and see what's on there. I agree. A middle-aged man. The flask that usually holds faith is empty.
You wish to descend to the lower level?
Yep. I wish to descend! I do like this game. It's been a fun little puzzle game so far, and the fact that you've managed to go to all these like different settings and all that sort of stuff, and it's all within a blooming like all within different worlds of books is really cool. Great, now I can listen to it on the prayer in the library.
You wish to ascend to the middle level, brother?
I do! I do! I do! I do! Ow. I totally didn't smack the arm of my microphone. No way, no way. Not at all. Why would I do that?
Available energy detected.
To the armory!
To activate the playback device, insert faith into the compartment panel on the panel, brother.
Why is it always faith? You put the flask in the compartment and it gently slides into the machine.
You must say a prayer and speak your request to the worthy, brother. The worthy has heard your prayer, brother. You may activate the device.
Thank you, O worthy. It looks like... okay, that voice I'm doing for the freaking bot is actually starting to hurt my throat a little. It looks like we can use this machine to listen to audio reels recorded by members of the crew. There might be useful information on them. What wonderful technology. It's just an ordinary audio player. Wasn't there anything like it in your book? No. Although considering where we are now, nothing should surprise me. Isn't it number one? Processing. You hear an old woman's voice coming from the crackling speaker. I remember reading an article criticizing our mission, even before we set off. I want to record the author's thoughts before I forget. He wrote about how the sword, which he blasphemically called a hunk of metal stuck in stone, led to the idea of dividing us into the worthy and unworthy. Gradually, people who understood that their chances of being found unworthy were extremely high found ways to avoid the test, coming up with crazier and crazier excuses, keeping them from being stigmatized as unworthy. This hunk of metal, which allegedly got stuck because of shifting stone slabs, caused a general acceleration in the development of interplanetary travel, which eventually led to our departure. However, sometimes even I begin to wonder. The recording cuts out. Excalibur isn't going to be Excalibur. It's going to be an alien metal that ended up galvanizing humanity and made them go into space. Processing. Warning, the material you're about to listen to was recorded on Earth and we consider it against our faith and our mission. You hear a middle-aged man's voice coming from the cracking speaker. In my attempts to analyze the influence of faith on our technology, in light of recent events, I came upon an interesting detail. After all, behind all technology stands the Lent machine, which has proven 2% error rate. That means there's a 2% chance that the base algorithm that every machine, every computer is built on, is capable of making the mistake or failing. The uncertainty and unpredictability that this fact imposes on seemingly faithful and reliable machines creates space for superstition. What if I pray and the mistake doesn't happen? What if I perform a ritual, cross my fingers, and the mistake doesn't happen? The recording ends. The restored reel. Processing. You hear an old man's weak voice coming through the crackling speaker.
O worthy, I pray to you. It is not your strength I desire.
All right. You write your words on a piece of the words on a piece of paper held against your knee.
But the responsibility that falls on one who is bold enough to raise a blade above himself.
The voice cuts out, and you hear a sound of an elevator opening and the navigator's voice from far off. Is this the sacred truth the navigator is talking about? If it is, then we won't have to be here for 5 years. Alright, let's go to the elevator. I think we'll be allowed up to the sword now, too. Cheat sheet, baby! Well, seeing as our fishing is over, I think we're going to remove my hat. Wait, why did I go here? I'm an idiot.
You wish to descend to the lower level?
I believe I've grasped the sacred truth.
I'm listening, Acolyte.
You clear your throat, glancing surreptitiously at the paper in your hand. O worthy, it is not your strength I desire, but the responsibility that falls on one who is bold enough to raise a blade above themselves.
That is, indeed, the sacred truth. It must be understood by those who decide to touch the sword and be declared worthy. I'm amazed you were able to grasp it in such a short time. Well, I am prepared to uplift you.
Are you sure you're ready? Nothing left undead in here? I'm ready. Let's go get that sword.
Uplift me! It shall be done.
Oh, I see how it is again. Freaking, I take my hat off and you're like, ah, fish! You guys are butts, you know that? The door is locked. The sign says Supreme Navigator. Oh, we are so going to find out what happened with the Supreme Navigator.
Acolyte Etienne.
What now? You said we could touch the sword.
That is true. But you have been given a more important task right now. Go to the navigator's cabin.
First, can I just... You notice a panel sliding in the back wall to reveal a weapon hidden behind it. That looks familiar. I automatically touch the back of your head. I'm going. Know your fishers? Uh-huh. Bite you, sure. navigator? That thing's huge! Why did you summon me? Well, besides to kill me, obviously.
I need you to change the ship's course.
Change it? Can't you do that yourself?
I do not have authority. Only the crew members can confirm the decision to go back.
Go back? But what about the search for the worthy?
Most of the crew has lost faith in our goal.
Is that why you killed them?
I simply made several harsh decisions based on purely economical reasons, to reserve food and oxygen for those useful crew members.
Listen, the only thing I'm interested in is the sword.
I permit you to touch it if you confirm our course change.
Okay, it doesn't affect me anyway. Fine. What do I need to do?
First, confirm your bloodline by stating your ancestral code.
Code. None of the characters ever say a code in the text. Hold on. I forgot my code.
If you do not remember your code, state the names of your ancestors and I will confirm the code from the database.
I doubt I'm in the database.
Then how did you get on the ship? If you are on the ship, you are part of the crew. You are an acolyte. There can be no outsider here. If you are part of the crew,
The computer starts to give off a wisp of smoke.
you must have a lineage, or else you would not have been accepted onto the crew.
Can't there be an exception to your rules?
There are no exceptions. The conclusion is simple. You are a member of the crew who refuses to confirm their lineage. That means you are in opposition to our mission, which therefore means you must be eliminated.
Well, I'd say it's not far from the truth. Oh boy, here we go!
Ah, this is easy.
What the hell? Somebody... I heard that noise, I'm like, wait, what the fuck? And it's just a freaking PC? Sure. I honestly thought for a moment that was from the game because I'm fighting a giant AI. No, that was from the fish. Dear Lord, that was easy.
Sinner, the worthy will punish your soul.
The navigator's heart flares up from within.
Sinner. Sinner? Sinner. Sin.
The navigator's voice cuts out in the middle of the word. Suddenly, a siren starts sounding. Get to the sword now! He awakened the whole crew, and they'll be here soon!
Reserve power activated. Total system reboot in 3 minutes.
Hurry, Etienne!
Warning, Sinner on the upper deck.
He's already back up? No time to waste thinking about that. Head for the sword! They'll break through any minute! The sword draws your full attention. The majestic hilt gleams in the light, and the sharp blade disappears into thick stone. I'll try and use my hands to pull it out first. Right. Maybe out of all the people in the world, you are actually the worthy? You lower your head, take a deep breath, and walk up to the stone. That was sarcasm! Find another way to get the sword out, quickly! Your hands feel like they're filled with strength, and lightning seems to flash inside you. You're wasting time. I am worthy. What are you mumbling over? Can we use a laser or something to cut it out of the stone? I am worthy. Your legs lead you down, they lead you forward on their own accord. Your hand grabs the sword hilt and it fits perfectly. It's your sword. All you have to do is pull it out and... Damn it! Your muscles burn and the sword doesn't move an inch. Can we please find a laser? Something rises up in your soul. Despair? Yes, it seems to be despair. Come on, you hell fiend! Get out of there! Come on! Ah! Anger and yelling are a perfect combination, but Excalibur doesn't care. It remains cold, mocking and motionless. They're getting desperate, they'll blow up the whole ship! A high-pitched squeal from behind the door drowns the siren's wail. They remember that they have an automatic chainsaw, diamond-coated, from page 142. Now we really don't have time! Damn it all! The picket glints in your hands, you wind up and strike the edge of the stone, as a big, ragged chunk falls to the floor with a crash. That's kind of unfair, but pretty efficient. I need to get that sword at any costs. The shouting behind the door gets louder. Pickaxe striking sounds. The sword lurches forward. You throw your pickaxe to the side and manage to catch it at the last second. There are still bits of stone on the blade, but on all, Excalibur is free. You're fast! Seems like the stone got pretty worn out over the course of the journey. You try and raise Excalibur triumphantly, but it's too heavy. Besides, the sword's sharp teeth are tearing apart the thick steel door right before your very eyes. Time to get out of here? Time. You grasp the sword with all your strength and get out of there. So I didn't get the blade out entirely. Man, I sure do like botching these jobs, huh? Did you get the item? Yeah, I got your item. Don't think they'll be happy when they see that. Neither do I, really. I need to get some sleep now. I'm exhausted. And they're not paying me anymore, either. Oh, boy. Hello? Etienne? You called? Did something happen? I called you? Yeah. I was away for the weekend, but when I came back, there were 15 missed calls on my machine. I think something must have happened to you. Damn. Looking around at my empty beer bottles. Hey, I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. I apologize for bothering you. Don't worry about it. Well, then, goodbye, I guess? Yeah. Goodbye. The order has been accepted. You may go. There was no envelope. What envelope? You know, the one with the money inside you usually give me after. Last time you ruined an order that cost me £600,000 sterling. How much? And you think I'm going to pay you for that? Think of it as compensation for my losses. Hold on. You paid me £1,000 per order, and that still leaves you with so much money. That's all I have to say. Hands up. Ugh. You found a really cursed mojito recipe. Really now, 14 werewolves. It's been a tough day. Why does it have that in the recipe? I don't want to know. A wonderful day. Oh, I tidied up then, huh?
Hmm.
Ah, that smells wonderful. Hello?
Hey, Nex, got a drink for you from the one over there.
Thank you, 14 werewolves. There's a job. I'm ready. Anything else? No. The order's at your door. It sure is strange today.
It's easier to get a new one.
I need to put this on the desk. Mr. Quist, I would like to congratulate you on your purchase of an apartment. You're not the best of renters, and we're constantly late with payments. However, when you told me you were prepared to purchase the entire apartment, I was overjoyed. I'm delighted that you have a new source of income, since, as far as I understand, you no longer write for a living. It seems you made the right choice. I wish you good luck. Oh, I just straight up bought the apartment, huh? I'm no longer renting anymore. Damn. Whoop. Kitchen, right, yep. Forgot. Oh, this looks Chthonian as fuck. The contractor agrees to infiltrate Timeless Mansion by Helena Roberti and extract the item The Cursed Clock. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. Fresh and original as always. Nowadays, there aren't enough authors who are this original and can also release new books so fast. Oh boy. Oof. Finally, I landed on something soft. Maybe too soft. Ew. Examine your souls. So, how'd it go? I think successfully nabbing Excalibur really redeemed me in the client's eyes. So now you get easier jobs? No more killer robots threatening us? I hope so. We're supposed to find a clock of some sort. That doesn't sound too complicated. Ready to get started? What? Hey, it's a cute place. Etienne? Are you okay? Yes. This, I bet, is our own book. What the? Oh god, oh god. A woman runs past without even glancing at you. I trapped him. I trapped the monster. Run away! Monster? So the jobs didn't get easier. We're in a horror novel! Woo! The steps collapsed under their own weight.
Damn girl! Get back here and let me out! I'll find you, and your friends too! Do you really think this cage can stop me?
Is this the monster?
Who are you?
Damn.
Etienne? You know him? Etienne!
The man's eyes seem to burn through you. You look away, but noticing that the man's hands are trembling with anger. I think we should get out of here quickly.
Stop right there, you bastard! Answer me! What did you do with Amanda? Where's my wife?
Hold on. What does all this mean? Oh, we've been here before. It's locked and it won't open without a key. There's the clock. Why does that fellow in the basement know you? This book. I wrote it. What? What do you mean? I created this mansion, but I was arrested before I had a chance to finish the book. So how did your client get this book then? We've only been stealing from books that are on the market. I imagine the rights to it went to my publisher and they decided to have another writer finish it. So that's why the dreadful man in the basement knows you. You created him? Yes, but not like that. It was the story of a generous aristocrat who lived in a beautiful mansion with his wife. You definitely wouldn't catch me writing about a murderer in a blood-soaked basement. Do you think the new author changed a lot? I think so, yes. Is this Amanda he mentioned? Is she here somewhere too? She's not here anymore. It's better if we talk about that later. This clock wasn't meant to be here either. Let's take a look, since it's what we're here for. You see an ancient clock, and the steel frame around it is covered in small inscriptions, some of which are impossible to make out. There's something written here. The clock master's lifetime, something, with the time on the clock itself. It's too bad it stopped. I'm guessing we need to bring it back a working clock? Etienne? Yes. A working one. You notice 3 huge holes in the mechanism. There are 3 gears missing. We'll have to search the whole mansion. You should know your way around here pretty well since you created all this. Are we at the end of the book? That's right. The plot is ended and the hero managed to lock the monster in the basement and escape. Nothing else happens in the plot after this. A happy ending. We need to go back somewhere on page 150 or so. That's where the mansion will be in the best shape for us to search it. Even the suitcase is in the ruins right now. Sorry, staircase. I didn't know you could do that. So we're going to jump between pages? Jumping is the easy part. The hard part is landing on the same spot on another page. If we miss or land or end up between pages without my powers, it could end badly. Should we risk it? Go to 1995. I think it worked. We're on page 120 now. It's a little more pleasant here, don't you think? Etienne, you don't want to keep doing this, do you? No, but I don't really have a choice. Do you think the client knew that this was your book and sent it here on purpose? I don't think he cares either way. Help me! Let me out! Who's that? Another victim? Let's go find out. Nope. Hey, anybody? Jonathan? Guys? Look at the empty cell, the scratches on the floor, the chains hanging from the walls. I mean, this frightening place even without. I wonder where our monster is in this time. I think we're better off not running into it. It looked like he was ready to kill you on sight there and then. Do you think the new author made him like that? No. Nothing's changed there. Oh. But it's not supposed to hurt the other characters. And this change in him bothers me. Need a crowbar. Got it. Is anybody there? Help me! Jonathan? The voice is coming from behind those shelves. I hear it. Oh my god, who are you? I'm here to help. Help? My hands! She shows you the handcuffs behind her back. How did you end up here? I fiddled with the handcuffs. My brother and I were looking for something. Oh my god, Jonathan! He's still around here somewhere! Promise me you'll find him. I promise. Thank you. By the way, you haven't seen any gears around here, have you? Big ones? For a clock? No. Sorry. It's okay. Although, when I was searching the study upstairs, I found a secret compartment in the desk, but it was empty. What do you mean, searching? Hold on, what do you mean by searching? Did I say searching? I must have misspoke. Alright. I'll check it out later. I finish fiddling with the handcuffs and the girl is finally free. Thank you! She rubs her freed wrists. Well, an awkward silence falls. I think it's time to get out of here. I'll take care of your brother. The girl nods briefly. She looks around the room for a second and, with barely noticeable disappointment, disappears behind the door. More of your characters? They seem fairly well written. Really bad at lying, though. No. I don't know her. A plain writing desk stands against the wall. There's nothing of interest on the desk and the drawers. Not in this time, at least. A portrait of the housemaster before he changed. Wank wank. Ducky! Fish. Damn, you got a legendary fish, the pink rubber ducky. An empty box. Smells like what? I didn't read that. That's good letters. One of the master's letters is an invitation to a ball hosted at his mansion. This is the mansion master's study. It's so sparse. Apparently whoever wrote your book didn't know much about creating pleasant settings. I don't think it's all that bad. Oh? This gears won't fit in the clock. The cabinet's locked. I'm gonna need a pick. You notice the bottom of the drawer has a strange edge. You press lightly on the bottom and discover an impressively large secret compartment underneath. This could fit a whole gear. It could, if someone had put one here. You close the drawer. Should we check out the desk another time? Since it had to be here at some point, I hope so. MILF, man, I love fishing. Man, I love fishing. I love fishing so much, I'm gonna go fishing all the time, every time. All my fishing, all the time. You can't stop me, I'm just gonna be fishing. Hey, 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 I'ma just do a bunch of fishing. Look fishy fishing. I got a crowbar, baby. Not standing on ceremony, you pry open the boxes with a crowbar. Give me that shit. I'm probably gonna need it later. How am I? I am very good, Morgan. How are you doing, you cute little pupper? A little bit on the tire side. Doing a game like this where you're doing a lot of talking and also trying to figure out all these puzzles at the same time, it's great fun. I've had a fantastic time playing this and, you know, voicing it, but at the same time, my god, it's exhausting. I need a lockpick, I need a lockpick, I need a lockpick, I need a lockpick, I need a lockpick. Your master is clearly not a modest man. You also get shouted out, nerd. Nerd! You got shouted out, nerd! You got shouted out, nerd! Nerdy, 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 nerd. Nerd, 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 nerd. It's locked. The master didn't want to let anybody else. Fish! I like fish. Go to 2000. This was a room for entertaining guests. Looks like the master of the house became less social, and his definition of entertainment changed too. An old dusty parcel is lying on the table, tied tightly with twine. Cut the twine. You easily cut through it. Think there's something useful in there? I'm not sure what the coins are for. Oh wait, no, they give me ink. I remember now. Master's clearly not a modest man. Time has not been kind to this staircase. We really should check the second floor. That's where that monster has his study. Got it. So the gears we're missing might be there. I think the easiest way is to prevent the staircase from collapsing in the first place, so we can move between pages now. Look in the hole and see the outline of the basement from below. That's what we'll do. Time to change time in a novel. My own novel that was then grabbed by another writer. Here's what's ruining the staircase in the future. Looks like there's a water pipe leak. The pipes are indeed leaking badly. The smell and dampness lingers in the air. You examine a small crack in the pipe. You instinctively clench your fists, preparing yourself for the burning pain from your shackles. We just need a little bit. It's not a huge hole. You place a small drop of your ink on the crack in the pipe. The ink slowly takes on the appearance and properties of metal. Come on, faster. You grit your teeth as pain from your shackles burns you. I think that's it. The cracks are gone. You exhale and pull up your sleeves to look at your hands. Are you alright? Yeah. It's best not to show what you see to Roderick. You push your sleeve, wet with blood, back into place. You go check on the staircase in the future. We should go check on the staircase in the future. I hope this works. Hey, look, it worked! The staircase is fixed! Let's go and see what's left of the second floor. You see an old chest of drawers under the rubble from a collapsed ceiling. Pry apart the rubble. Use the crowbar to pry apart the heavy pieces of the ceiling, digging out the old, almost intact chest of drawers. Thank you. Examine the secret compartment. You notice at the bottom of the drawer has a strange edge. You press lightly on the bottom. Yep. Bingo! Examine the gear. It's old and rusty, and has some kind of demonic face engraved on the surface. You put the gear in your pocket. Let's go put it in the clock. And then we'll look forward for the rest. Also, we have to save that girl's brother, who should be somewhere in the past. So much to do. Uh-oh. A man is standing in the hallway holding a strange walkie-talkie and flipping various levers on it. Mariah, come in! Damn it. Mariah! The only sound coming from the walkie-talkie is static. The man taps it angrily as though hitting it with help. Damn. I think he's... You notice the man's police hat. The man suddenly turns around and you see that his face is made of paper. Stop right there! Breathing heavily, measuring you with his eyes. He raises the walkie-talkie to his face. For the record, during routine patrol, Sergeant Kiko Breitz encountered an unlicensed bookwalker. To hell with you! He notices the walkie-talkie still isn't working. How can I help you? State your name at the very least, and remove your disguise. Why the hell aren't you saying anything? State your name, and I'll note down as mitigating circumstances. Don't make me use force. My name is Robert Potter. I mean James Potter, I mean. For the record, the unlicensed bookwalker refuses to state his name and is lying to the officer. He is also concealing his face behind a mask. Take that off right now! Maybe it's best if we do what he says. If he finds out who I am, he'll find me in reality, and that'll be the end of me, and you. I don't know what the problem is, officer. I'm a licensed walker, and I'm here by order of my publisher. Oh yeah? And who's this publisher that sends their employee into books that haven't been pulled from stores? Well, we have a special kind of publisher. The man starts striding towards you, unbuttoning his uniform jacket as he approaches. You raise your fists, preparing to defend yourself. Too bad Mariah's not here. She really loves beating up thugs like you. For the record, commencing neutralization. Ow. The man looks at you angrily. Damn you! Fine! Mariah will deal with you later, thief! The man instantly disappears, as though he was never there. But the bruises on your body say otherwise. Damn. This is really bad. I can imagine. Disobeying the writer's police is one thing, but fighting the police? Attacking a police officer plus stealing from a book that is still under license. It's not 30 years, of course, but you could definitely get 5 to 7. So not even close to what you were accused of? What in the world did you do, Etienne? Hold on. You also said you hadn't finished the book when they arrested you. Which means something happened here. In this mansion. And it has something to do with the mansion's master and someone named Amanda. How about we get down to business before that policeman gets here with backup? I'm going back to the past real quick because there are a few things that I can unlock now. Oh, wait. Yeah, no. Let's make a lockpick first, shall we? There we go. Pick the lock. With all your experience picking locks, this one opens in just a few seconds. So by the looks of things, if you alter one book, then you alter all books of that same type. Of the same title. I was wondering about that, and it turns out, yeah, no, all the books are linked. Pick the lock. Because otherwise they would have had to have gone to my specific book when it came to that. That means they're in my house and they knew who I was. But because they don't know who I am, that means that, you know, when you alter a book in one side, it alters every single book. Which is interesting. You're practically making worlds at that point, which is what writing is, really. Like, this is just made it a lot more literal, you know? We should go to the latest time we can to put the gears in. What if something happens to the clock over the course of the years? You put the first gear into the clock. You hear the furious cries of the mansion's master coming from the basement.
You think that will help you, Etienne? You don't even know what that clock does!
How did you know we were... We need to find the other two gears, but let's speed things up a little. I feel really uncomfortable in this place. I thought you'd be glad to be back in your... No, I'm not. And this isn't my book anymore. They twisted and destroyed everything they could here. I wish I could burn this whole book to ashes. Alright. Let's start with the girl's brother. Maybe he knows something? Since as far as I can tell, they investigated all this already. We didn't see him in the past. Can you jump even earlier? Yeah. Where are we headed? 1990? Even earlier back, huh? Whew. I guess today is our lucky day. So many jumps were still in one piece. Maybe so. Maybe it's because you're so skillful, Stop it. Hey, sorry, I'm just trying to lighten things up a little. Thanks for trying. Barrels, they smell like wine. I'm trying to figure out if that's a harmonica or a freaking violin. What's this? This is supposed to be a passageway here. I guess the master's building a secret room? The mansion's master wouldn't tear down this wall himself. He's a well-off aristocrat. His servants should be around here somewhere. It's probably their work. I don't see any servants this time. I said a new offer took them out of the plot. Do you think they put them in another book? Of course not. No one in their right mind would take a character out of a book. That breaks one of the most serious writer's laws. They probably just got erased. Whoa. We need to search this place in different times, since there might be a secret passage here. Alright. One of the master's letters. It's charred, and it's addressed to his lover, Amanda. Right, let's go chronologically. I love the way it fades from one music to another. That's really good. The painting caught my eye right away. Yeah, same. I think it must be hiding in a place behind it. Why didn't you say something right away? I don't know. Well, we definitely know what's behind the painting. Now, how do I open it? Look behind the painting and see that the mountain vertical runners set to the wall. I think it slides upwards. Lift the painting. You push gently and the picture slides upwards. A teenage boy is standing in the middle of the room, covering his face with his hands in fright. Hey, let's talk, don't kill me! We're not associated with your kidnapper. Are you Jonathan? Yeah. The kid lowers his hands and tries to get a glimpse of you in the light. Well, you kind of are, but not in the way you think. Damn, that's a cool mask. I told everyone we should wear masks for this job too. They just laughed at me. Your sister asked me to find you. Sister? I don't have a sister. Well, that's what she told us. Hold on, was she a short girl? Samantha? She's still here? No, we helped her get out. It was her idea to rob this mansion. She promised us there was a ton of loot inside. What we found was rotting walls and that psycho. How many of you were there? 6. The 3 ran away right at the beginning and we saw him kill one. Well, I'd say they definitely did some work on your character here. He's not mine anymore now. You can still fix him, right? I'm afraid not. So you're thieves? Not really. We're more like... well, yeah, we're thieves. Okay. I'm something of a thief too. Whoa. The kids look at you like he's found his new hero. By the way, have you seen any gears? Big ones around here? Gears? No. Are they valuable? Not really. If you check the desks under the secret compartment in the storage room already, then check the master's study. I think he hid something in both places. We actually already found the gear in the master's study, but nothing in the storage room. He's got this crazy thing set up with a double false bottom. Did you get it open? A double false bottom? Yeah, first you open the false bottom, then there should be another one under that. My god, we went through all that just for... Alright, time to go back and check out the double false bottom and quickly. You untie the kid. Thanks! He gets up from the floor and, glancing around, leaves the room. More loot. More loot. A familiar dark blue police uniform appears in your peripheral vision. However, the woman in uniform seems completely calm and collected. I'm Sergeant Mariah Glowitz, the woman says casually, tapping the badge on her chest. You're under arrest on suspicion of plagiarism and attacking a police officer. She pulls on her dark leather gloves. And I advise you to stop resisting and come with me. And if I don't, then I'll have no choice but to use force. She folds her hands into a fist and grins slightly. Well, in that case, I apologize for making you to use force. You roll out your shoulder, limbering up. I said a woman's voice. I win. Didn't even take damage that time. Mariah's breathing heavily. She's leaning to her side, but manages to somehow keep her balance. This isn't over, thief. The whole police force will come looking for you. Before you can blink, Mariah Glowitz disappears from the book. Are you alright? I've been better. You straighten your crumpled fibers on your face. Playing writing desk stands against the wall. There's nothing of interest on the desk in the drawers, not in this time at least. Search the desk. You quickly find what used to be a hiding place. The false bottom is sideways inside the drawer. It's empty. We should check in the past. is locked from the inside. Fuck. How do I get in there? Let's check from 2000, just in case. Oh, it's blocked. Wait a minute. I haven't checked the secret room from here yet. Move the painting. Oh, it turns out to be extremely heavy, huh? Turns out it went off its hinges, huh? Stack of letters. A child love letter addressed to Amanda. Signed by Etienne Quist. Oh no, he fell in love with one of his own characters. He fell in love with one of his own characters. Fish. 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 For the fish, I'm gonna do my thing with the fish, on the fish, by the fish. Here we go doing that thing with the fish, in the fish, by the fish. Here we go doing that thing with the fish, in the fish, by the fish. Now, what else is there to check out? Ah, window to balcony. Here we go. Can you jump it? You look down through the hole at a dried up thorn bush. How about we look something to put over the hole? Like planks. Let's see. I hope it holds. Beige. I'ma hit myself up. Beige. A plane right there stands against the wall. There's no way it's not important since it was behind bars. So, assuming the author of rewriting someone else's books isn't particularly intelligent, then it's obvious you push the bottom of the drawer open and the secret compartment underneath. Another false bottom. Your thought process is good, but it's still empty. You feel around inside the drawer in case you don't find anything. Am I missing something? Do I need to check another time again? Maybe we should search the other rooms. No. Examine the desk more closely. Remember what the kid said about the double false bottom? I guess the new author is more clever than I thought. I mean, to come up with a double false bottom really takes a higher level of thinking. One less gear to find. Time to go back to the clock? Yup. There's a key sticking out of the door. Oh, I think we should take that. It might come handy in another time. It will. After this book, I will be calling it end of stream, just letting you know. Insert the gear. No, we should take it the last time. Yeah. Okay. Go to another time. I'm going to 1995. June 13th, 1989. What? I love time travel shit, so doing this is cool. I like this a lot. We've already been here in this time. Beige. Black red eye. Oh, Oh, black red eye, bam a lamb. Oh, yeah, black red eye, bam a lamb. Black red eye got caught, bam a lamb, and now it's put in a sock, bam a lamb. I don't know why I said that, bam a lamb. Please help me, guys, bam a lamb. At the end, you asked about Amanda, the wife of that maniac in the basement. But there's some things I was able to figure out using my powers of deduction. So you created Amanda and her husband, and a cute little story of their cozy backwoods mansion. And then you and Amanda started to get, well, close. I'll give you that idea. Back when we were in the car, you told me you always try to make your character realistic and well-developed. And my guess is that Amanda turned out exactly that way. Your powers of deduction, or whatever you said, were pretty good. But then you took Amanda somewhere. And that's the part I don't understand yet. Where could you have taken her? There's no trace of her in the book. Wait, you didn't? You took her out of the book? I get it. The things you do for love, but... Tien, you do realize you're not just messing with writer's law, but with more serious laws. Human laws. I'm paying the price for that now. You raise your shackled wrists. In any case, we both knew what we were up against, and what would happen to us. So that's what they arrested you for? 30 years for what you did? Broke one of the most serious writer's laws? Extracted a character, who then turned into a real, living human? Where's Amanda now? Do you live with her? In the end, we broke up. Huh? Despite everything you went through? Indeed. So getting back your ability to write is probably the one thing in my life that I can at least try to fix. So that's why you agreed to take on these jobs. Bam! Uh-oh. Lose something, Etienne? The mansion's master is holding the final gear. Damn it. So, where's Amanda? The man is trying incredibly hard to stay calm, his head tilted slightly to the right. Where's my wife? The man paused for a second, tilting his head to the left. I can't be forgetting her. I can't. He starts rubbing his temples furiously. We don't need to bring up Amanda. Just let me try and help you. Let me try and rewrite you the way you were before. Are you sure? What about your shackles? Damn. You're right. The man continues to rub his temples, his eyes unfocused. I remember her. With you. And now I can't find her anywhere. He looks at you, his head slowly tilting to the right again. At the same time, his minor attack of confusion passes and his anger rises up in its place. Bring her back! I can't. You stole Amanda from me and left me here alone. Then someone else came. He did something to me. I didn't want to kill anyone. This is a different part. You notice his clothes are stained with fresh blood. Wait, why do you have a girl? Did he get to her? Damn thugs. I'll never forgive them for what they did to you. You're supposed to be... Bang! The blow hits you in the chest. Etienne! The man tucks the gear away inside his shirt and starts cracking his knuckles. Let me try. Maybe I can at least rewrite something in you. Oh, don't worry. He loosens his shoulders. I don't need help. I certainly enjoy my newfound powers. He clenches his fists tightly. Oh boy, he gets to do two things at once, huh? Jesus. Got him. Oof. Oof. That was a scary one.
Is that all you've got? You bastard.
Man's injuries start healing before your very eyes. At the same time, you hear the gears in the clock making a clanking sound. It's as though they're trying to start working, but can't because the last gear is missing. What the? Remember what I said about the inscription on the clock? And how it's connected to its master? I figured that out. While the clock is stopped, nothing can hurt its master. You spot the last gear lying on the floor between you and the reanimated monster. It seems to have fallen out of his shirt while you were fighting. You raise your eyes to the man and he looks at you with a venomous smirk. Just try. You charge forward, but the instant your hand touches the gear, the man grabs you and soon finds yourself in a tight chokehold. No luck! He's whispering with effort. I'll headbutt him. You thrust your head backwards. The man recoils for a second, which is enough time for you to free yourself from his grip. With one swift movement, you grab the gear from the floor. Damn it! In an instant, you're standing by the clock. Put it in, quickly! Without a second glance, you push the gear down. Fortunately, you got it in the correct spot. The clock immediately starts ticking. No! The man grabs empty at the air in the final attempt to stop you. Etienne! He grabs his head and a shudder passes through his body. He begins to age rapidly, and the injuries from his previous fights, not only the one against you, start reappearing all over him. No! He swings his arms helplessly, then starts dissolving into dust. You watch it all happen, silently, until there's nothing left of the monster except a pile of ashes. My God. But now what? Nothing. You walk up to the character's ashes, digging around until you find a small, crumpled piece of paper. You quickly rip it in two. I've had enough. You pick up the clock and get ready to jump out of the book. We can talk about all this, Etienne, if you want to talk. We just killed his character. Straight up, we just killed his character. I mean, it's meant to be 6 jobs. This was only the 5th. Or was it the 4th? No, the 4th was the ship. Yeah, this was the 5th. So we still have 1 book left. Did you get the item? Shove it. Ooh. I can't keep this up anymore. Two minutes later. What the? Somebody's moving in. Hello? There's an urgent job. I'm not. No, you're taking it. I think I've had enough. I don't want to do this anymore. Tien, it's your last job. You knew what book that was, and you specifically sent it to me to steal from it? I'm just the middleman, Etienne. I don't pick the jobs. I don't care. You can go take your job and you can go to hell. Calm down and listen to me. Finishing these jobs is your only chance of getting your abilities back. I know you know this. You can't work this off. You can't work off this sentence. 30 years is just an impossible amount. Your publisher betrayed you. Your lover left you. It's time to take back what you're owed. How do you... Etienne, you're only a single step away from freedom. Fine. Excellent. Excellent. The order's out your door.
It's easier to get a new one.
Dune? The contract agrees to infiltrate the Heart of Sand by Samantha Murray and extract the item, the Weather Controller. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. Is that a train? That's a train. An excerpt from a book review. And so I was expecting a significant emphasis on classism, on the difference between the lives of people in the Upper District and the train-dwelling nomads. However, in writing the Upper District as a sort of retirement home rather than an upper-class sector, the author avoids these themes, which I found immensely disappointing. Well, a weather controller. Yup. We gave them a clock that lets somebody be immortal. We gave them Excalibur. We've given them all this sort of shit. And you think a freaking weather controller is the craziest part? God, he's not the only tired one here, so am I. I tell you what. I'll do a short stream tomorrow to finish this off. Yeah, the Potion of Immortality from the first book. Admittedly, I only gave him half. But, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to end it here and I'll do a shorter stream tomorrow. It was usually my work day, but I'm just going to be recording a bunch of voice lines and all that sort of stuff, so I should have some time to do a short little stream so we can finish this game off. It probably won't be too long. And the 2 1s. I think you mean the 1-1 that was snapped in half and then held together by blue tape. I love the fact that he did that. I love the fact that he decided to freaking tape it together. Ah, dear. And then there's Thor's hammer, which seems to be like some sort of monumental energy source, but it also has the ability to cause avalanches. But yeah, no. We will continue this tomorrow. Folks, I hope you've all had fun today. I hope you've enjoyed the addition of the fish game. I hope you've enjoyed this game, because honestly, this has become... This really has been a surprise for me. Like, I saw the trailer for it, and I absolutely loved the concept of it, but I'm never really the sort of guy who enjoys these sort of point-and-click, explore, puzzle sort of games. But this one tickled something in me. This one tickled something in me, and it's been a really, really enjoyable ride. And like you could tell by the way I was doing the voice acting, like, I could realize I was really getting into it. I was really having fun with that shit. That was really, really good. Like, it's by the way, it's free on Xbox Game Pass, so if you want to see if there's anything that I might have missed or anything like that, like maybe you can do it where the wand doesn't break, or get Excalibur out where you don't have the sword, like, stuck in the stone, or see just what happens if you do decide to bring the entire, like, potion back rather than just half of it. You know, all that sort of stuff. It's all on Game Pass. Nice and easy. Now then, time to see just whom we're going to be rating you all on out to. Okay? Because, yeah, I am the EP. Hmm. Hmm. You know what? We're going to be rating someone new today. Thank you, Mega Man. There was this wonderful artist and rigger that I saw who ended up doing this, like, who I really, really fucking adore. Like, if there's some one person on the list when it comes to, like, who I want to do for my live 2D model and all that sort of stuff, it's this guy. And, funnily enough, they don't really get that many people who end up following him when it comes to, like, watching their streams and everything like that. So, you know what? We're going to send a raid over their way. That's what we're going to do right now. They are called Amaram, and yeah, they're cool. I like them a lot. Their art style's amazing. They seem like pretty chill vibes and all that sort of jazz. And if you guys know Magical Bard, they did Magical Bard's model. Like, it's really, really cool stuff. Alright, we're going to keep it nice and simple this time around. That is for all the lovely subscribers out there. And then for my equally beloved followers, the second one. Let's get it on. All right. So, yeah, guys, I'll be back tomorrow for a little bit. Probably start at about the same time, you know, just 3 p.m. start. That way we can get this done and dusted. And, yeah. Dreamers, friends, dream big. I love you all so very, very much. Thank you for being on this journey with me, and I hope to see you here tomorrow for the conclusion of it all. And yes, there will be fish. Don't worry, that's not going anywhere. I'll see you all tomorrow. All right? Bye, bye. Mm-hmm.